You know,
I don't.
I wasn't actually talking to you, Jordan. You didn't even let me finish what my sentence was.
I will not.
Jerk. But man, I've been listening to where we recapped the Aria's Choice stuff.
Yeah.
And I was speaking to Jordan about this earlier, but I'm kind of surprised that we haven't done anything as nuts as we had there yet. Though, I guess that depends on what you classify as nuts. We still don't know the whole story yet.
Yeah, from what I heard of Campaign 1, it got bonkers.
It started bonkers and it got even worse.
Yeah, we haven't really reached that level of, like, holy shit, what is happening quite yet.
Like, I don't even remember what level the party was when they went back in time. I think it was 13? Jordan, do you remember?
Not a clue.
Yeah. Because I know we reached level 20 a long ways after that. Like, near the end of that campaign. So, yeah, I think it was like level 10 or level 13 or something. In, like, power sort of terms, relatively speaking, quote unquote, the party is as long into their journey as the original heroes were at the minute.
Roughly.
However, we just have to note, if we fought that Aria's Choice party, we would die.
It's not necessarily true. Because you gotta remember, I'd have to scale them back. I'd have to scale them back tremendously because they would technically be 3.5 months.
No, that's half the point. That's half my point. The party were just ridiculously strong, even if we're at the same level, they beat our ass.
Yeah, 3.5 / Pathfinder has a very different power scale to fight 5th edition.
And that's not even taking into account the story reasons for why they were strong. The closest person that would be accurately strong compared to the party would be Logan, because he doesn't have any special powers or anything. And even then, he's pretty nuts.
Logan could make like 33 attacks in a single turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
He was also... Why? So he had a bunch of feats that gave him more or less maneuvers that he could use, and then he had a feat that gave him one extra attack for each feat he had that was a special attack maneuver. And he was a 3.5 fighter, so he just got a buttload of feet, just because, he's a fucking fighter. But he also, we also allowed homebrew in this campaign. So he took a homebrew feat that gave him 4 feats, which gave him 4 fighting styles, which gave him 4 more attacks.
Fun.
Yep.
So Logan, while he couldn't keep up with the grand splendor of magic from everyone else, he could just beat the shit out of you with whatever weapon he had in hand at the time.
And the funny thing is, like, lore-wise, he's just a dude. Like, there was the reincarnated Deva, who happened to be the great-grandson of the mother of magic. There was the dude that was created to store light ether. There was the dude that combined magic and the technology. And then there's just this Solarian motherfucker.
And then there was Obi.
That I mentioned Obi already.
Yeah, but he was never... While the group ended up enjoying him as a friend, I don't know if he was ever actually still classified to be in the group, as he was always pursuing his own agenda rather than the party's agenda.
So? He's still part of the group because he never left.
Matt, Obi is the... Yeah, he did. He went back in time. Anyway,
well,
Obi
Logan
is the entire...
also left and he's part of the group.
Anyway, Obi is the entire reason that the campaign campaign went off the rails for a little bit.
Yeah, and Jordan is very happy about that fact.
Wasn't there like a... I only vaguely remember the Aria's Choice thing that we did, but wasn't there a part where there was like a baby Obi or something?
That was in the... I still can't believe I got to name the first part of this one, but that was in the universe. That was in the universe before Aria's Choice.
So basically,
yeah.
So long story short, we went into some sort of tower which had sort of... Imagine they were simulacrums, okay? That's the easiest way to put it. They were simulacrums of the Deva who had lived previously. One was of Ioladen, one was of Obi, and then there was one more that I don't remember who it was. But yes, there
no,
was
it was
that
like 4.
It was that instance of baby Obi, but we also went back in time and met actual baby Obi. So there were 2 instances where baby Obi was a thing.
Obitus was dead at that point. The young Obitus was dead at that point.
No, he wasn't.
I'm pretty sure he was. I don't think we met that Obitus because Tusa was gone at that point.
No, you did. Whenever you went back in time, that's whenever you were trying to say Obi, because that's whenever he grabbed the curse from Tusa. And while going about, they very briefly met Child Obi.
Oh yeah, that's when they met Necros and got permission to stay in his castle. I remember now. So there were like 3 instances of Obitus wandering around at some point. Funny to think.
Obi. Tricks are for kids.
He was a kid twice. And then he died? No. Yes, he did die. And he came back.
His father hired mercenaries to kill Necros, Obi, and Tusa so that he could steal Obi's mother away for reasons down the line later. Obi ended up getting poisoned from a blade of the mercenary, and his grandfather Necros infused Obi's soul into a true phylactery, which, unlike Lich's phylacteries, actually binds your living soul and respawns you with a living body rather than an undead one. At which point, Child Obi came back to life, and everyone he knew and loved was either missing or dead.
Yep.
Boy.
Poor guy. Tomorrow we're going to make our way towards the tree. Hopefully without any other distractions.
I miss this place.
We'll probably be back here. I have to pick up a dress.
Not only that, but I do believe that they have just decided that this building is our home for now.
Huh. It'd be nice to have a home away from home.
Yeah. It's too bad we can't take this with us.
We probably could with the right magic.
Yeah, Pokeball the entire home.
I'll definitely have to look into that.
We are already aware that Pomasters has a spell which more or less makes a sizable mansion for us to stay in.
Oh yeah.
Were you to learn that, Jubilee, you could be our home away from home.
I'm definitely looking into that for the future. Might take some time, but I should be able to learn it eventually.
It still amazes me the man had everything in the shape of himself in some way in there.
Thorgrim's doing,
I guess.
There's like a flashback to all of the Pomasters themed items, and he's just like, ugh.
Up to and including the doorknobs.
Yep. Ugh.
Yeah, I'm not as full of myself as Poe is. I admire your confidence, but I don't think I can pull the head off. In any case, it'll definitely be something worth researching, and we should rest for the journey ahead then.
Eventually, Tauntaun will come back in, smelling of light incense and mint scented smoke.
Minty.
A little more delightful than usual.
What do you mean? I'm always delightful.
The scent.
I always smell delightful.
You don't smell like the back end of a skunk.
Rude.
That is very rude.
I mean, I was trying to be a little more nice about it, but he is kind of right.
Yeah, not nice.
It's more about, it's not you personally, Tauntaun, it's what you inhale, is what we're referring to.
Fuck off.
No.
Although this really hits home because I'm told that a stepmother pukes because of the scent that I normally wear. Because apparently smelling woodsy someone.
Did you enjoy your time with the Archdruid?
Oh, 100%. It was great. Don't remember much of it. Do you remember a blue caterpillar?
Hubert seems like he was about to say something, but more or less bites his tongue.
Well, we're glad you enjoyed yourself.
By the way, Jubilee, why are you blue?
And there it is.
You might still be under the effects. I'd suggest getting some rest. We're probably going to head out tomorrow.
Where are we meant to go?
We're continuing
Toward-
our way toward the tree.
The tree. The tree of ether. That may or may not be able to grow.
Yeah, that one.
It's more likely it can than it can't.
I said may or may not.
It's more likely that it may than may not.
In any case, you should get some rest. We'll need you at full strength.
And as cognizant as possible.
That's a bold ask for him, don't you think?
I said as possible.
I will have you know that I am almost always high and or drunk, and I'm still perfectly fine.
No, you're not. You just think you are. It'll start
State of
taking
being.
along.
Someone's
Thorgrim
high
lets
on
out
life.
a mighty yawn and then goes to his room.
Hubert will stand and go to follow Adelsarde.
Jubilee will sigh and follow Hubert's getting ready to head to her room. Really gonna miss it here, Hubert.
Yes, I suppose. But as Lady Adelsarde said, and as I said myself, we will have to come back eventually.
Of course, and like you mentioned before, that spell, I will work on it. I had plans on it, but just haven't perfected it quite yet.
Practice makes perfect, as they say.
True. Well, you probably have plans with Adelsarde, so you have a good night.
You as well, Jubilee.
Go ahead in her room then.
Hubert will go about his business and go into his shared room with Adelsarde.
Before we conclude for the night and proceed to the next day, Rune would like to attempt another meditation session.
Okay. Roll a wisdom check.
Yes, a roll wisdom. Okay.
Ah, jeez.
Bedtime.
All right, I'm gone.
Yeah. All right. Time to learn more about that.
Anton, are you going to bed?
After reading a random entry from the Monster Man.
Okay.
Oh.
DM's choice as to which one.
Roll a D100.
D honey.
Yes.
Roll that D.
Easy.
You get the entry of an adult red dragon.
Wow.
That'll be handy if we ever come across an adult red dragon trying to kill us.
And as you read, as it gives a full explanation of the fire breath, at the very end of the sentence, it states, you had better be good on your feet or you will become extra crispy. And yes, it is misspelled.
Crispy.
Oh, but it's
It's
Crispy.
extra crispy.
I would have gone with became Anakin, but alright.
Roll a perception check, Tauntaun.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Yep. Do perception.
As you say this, you look down and you see a PS section that says nobody else would get that joke.
Is this book talking to me?
PSS, absolutely not.
Wait.
This book is definitely talking to me.
Is he adding PS sections as Tauntaun is talking?
No.
Like just magically just poof. Poof.
I mean, I would assume that some things were hidden via magic to only appear under certain key phrases.
So, Tauntaun, you said you're heading to bed?
Yeah. Good
Head,
head.
then head to bed, my friend.
Go to bed.
I was trying to add the
Go to
dragon.
bed. Go to bed.
I just have to find my.
Righty. So, now that everybody is in bed, and unless Adelsarde and Jubilee wish to do something before they go to sleep, we can begin rolling D100s to determine who awakens first.
I don't like going.
Okay.
I was
God damn
going
it.
to do something, but I fell asleep because I'm.
What is it, Cash?
Jubilee is gonna go see if she can invite Hubert over.
Okay.
Oh no.
So, you're standing outside the door. You will have to knock.
She's staring at the door like, oh god, do I knock? Do I not? She'll try to knock lightly, I guess. She doesn't want to wake up Ailsarde.
Knock on the door with her head.
You hear Hubert go, enter.
Probably enter just to try not to wake Ailsarde if she's still sleeping.
That will be entirely up to Phenomeno if she is asleep yet or not.
She is lying on the bed with her eyes closed. Seems like she's trying to get some sleep.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to come in so late.
Hubert just shrugs and says, it does not bother me.
Yeah, but I figured it might bother her, and I didn't want to bother her.
He looks at you and then motions you towards the door, asking if you want to have the conversation outside.
Well, she'll nod. just be a little closer there.
Hubert will shut the door as you two exit and then look to you. Something I can help you with.
Well, probably the last night here. Just wanted to see if you wanted to do anything else before we left tomorrow.
Like,
I don't know, something to... Alright, I just don't like being alone tonight, and I don't know how to...
it seems I am in a conundrum. Because I do not believe Lady Adelsante prefers being alone either.
If it's too much trouble, I'll just go back to bed then. I'm sorry to wake you up. Jubilee says, starting to turn around.
I suppose one night wouldn't hurt. For the time being.
You can almost audibly hear Jubilee swallow.
And eventually he
Again,
will follow you.
Alright. Again, I apologize if I don't want to bother Adelsite or you.
You do not bother me. I do not require much sleep.
It's good to know.
You seem nervous.
I don't know, when it comes... Yeah, I was about to say, when it comes to you, it does seem weird, like... I don't feel fully confident, and it's not really a bad thing. I don't know.
He just slowly gives you a smile and says, "Why is that? Do you not trust me?"
No, it's not a matter of trust at this point. It's... I admire you, I guess is the best way to put it now. And I'm usually so confident, with partners and such, but I don't know, there's something about you that puts me on the other side of things, and it's interesting to me.
Unfortunately, I am also a fairly confident person, but I'm not bogged down by nervousness. Unlike someone I know.
Yeah, you are a man who definitely takes what he wants.
I'm aware.
Do you know if you like the other one that I had before? The kind of minty.
Now,
It was cool.
I do
Fair.
assume that this invitation was not merely to have this
I don't
conversation.
remember the names more or less. I know that it either smelled minty or hit it soothing. I'm gonna mute.
Okay. Okay, anyways, last thing said was... Right.
I assume that you did not ask me here simply to have this conversation.
Jubilee will nod and take a seat on the bed real quick.
Hubert will
If
just,
only if you'll have me.
Hubert just chuckles and will eventually join.
Wow.
Jubilee nervously chuckles. It's almost like my first time all over again.
No need to worry. I don't bite much. Roll a con check. And a performance.
Wow, that sucked. But I'll do the performance at least.
Alright, so due to your con check, you will have disadvantage on your D100 to wake up.
Okay, wow.
And while you did perform well, you could not keep up with Hubert. And now, everyone roll D100s.
I must ask Hubert to attempt to roll an escape, because he is definitely grappled for sure. Right.
He can Misty Step out of grapples.
Yeah.
Nanton, D100.
He's muted.
He will automatically be a 1 until he comes back, though.
Oh, there he
He can
is.
still hear us.
He rolled a 57. He's still last angry.
We all rolled pretty high. Interesting.
Alright, so Thorgrim, you wake up first, Adelsarday second, Jubilee third, and Tauntaun last.
Thorgrim immediately wakes up with a start and a loud, "Damn it! Always fucking wait." He hops off the bed and he looks around.
You don't see anything. It's just the last thing what caused you to start awake was the honk.
What? Where are you? He's looking under the bed. He's looking everywhere for that goddamn goose.
You look, you don't find it, but you do smell fresh breakfast out in the common area.
Breakfast. Thorgrim will, as soon as he catches a whiff of breakfast, just sort of do the loud sniff, 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 and then immediately forget what he was doing and walk outside for breakfast. No.
You see the tables having food, and you can tell which plate is yours, as it actually looks like it has dwarven cooked food and mead rested upon the table.
Thorgrim looks at it, and he's shocked because he hasn't had this in months, and he's just like, where did we get this?
Yeah.
And he's just like, what?
And as this goes on, Adelsarday, you wake up next.
I'm gonna be right back very quick.
Yeah. Ada will sit up and look around.
Hello, my lady. Hubert says, sitting in his chair, he has a cup of coffee in one hand and he's reading the book in the other.
Hello, Hubert.
Did you rest well?
Well enough.
Hubert will shut his book, stand, and look to you.
Alright. Well, I guess everyone should get ready, and then we'll start making our way. We should probably say goodbye to Aswagor before leaving.
Oh, my lady, you have something on your face.
Ada will brush at her face. What?
And as you do, he'll lean forward, give you a soft little kiss before walking from the room.
Is all Adel says, but she'll follow along, seeming content.
And once you get out, you actually see a meal prepared for you. It's mostly vegetables, but it does have a little bit of meat since they have to appease the Amamante.
Right. She'll take it, while also giving Zuriel his breakfast of life essence, and she'll start eating.
Next, Jubilee.
Waking up, not seeing Hubert. Not a little disappointed, but still understands why. She'll get up and stretch and attempt to walk.
You can walk fine, but you definitely are tired. He didn't Zardak you.
Still, it's a good kind of tired, she says. after getting dressed and coming on out.
As you come out, you'll see a plate prepared for you as well that seems to be a Solarian dish of some sort.
Ooh. Jubilee will just hum happily, hug you, Hubert, and then continue on to the table.
And Tauntaun is muted for the time being. Yes.
No, I'm not.
Oh, you've unmuted. Cool. You're up next.
Am I being poked by the Patterson?
Yes.
Patterson, you make a bad alarm.
As you say this, Patterson will just suddenly bite you. It doesn't hurt.
That's
but...
even worse! Don't you talk to me in that tone of voice. I am not food.
Yes.
Tauntaun's just gonna try and bonk Patterson's skull. Bad Patterson.
As you do,
Bad.
you hear the comedic boom noise, and Patterson just looks at you.
I will grab a bat next time. No biting. Now I'm gonna wait for Patterson to stop biting me.
He'll eventually back away.
Tauntaun will then do his little morning stuff, get ready, and go out to the others.
As you do, you see there is a meal prepped for you. It is a dish commonly found in your homeland, and there's actually booze resting next to it in case you wanted to drink while eating it.
Wait, whose homeland?
Yours.
This man knows Bloodwellian shit.
Yes.
Oh damn. What's the Bloodwellian? I actually don't know Bloodwellian.
It's
Fuck
blood.
it.
It's blood veil, and it's basically a rare steak. We'll go with that.
I'm sorry, I'm saying my like dummy. Apparently, I've gone reverse German. Does this mean that I'm getting into art school?
We'll see later.
Oh
down
God,
the line.
let's not make that joke again. We've done it once already, Scorp. Let's not do it again. Right now, I'm trying to figure out how to just set the sounds on Discord lower. Okay.
I'm back. What'd I miss?
Just everybody coming in. Eventually, there will be a knock on the door, and you just hear Patterson go, and he'll run to the door and open it without seeming to ask if this is okay, and Snark will walk in.
Hello, Snark.
He grunts and nods to you all before taking a seat.
I'm going to be leaving soon.
It's a good thing I came when I did then.
It is. Did you get closure?
I said back in place.
She nods. Good.
Glad we were able to help you.
As am I. With any luck, they can rest in peace now.
They will. Anyway, we will be meeting. We'll go meet with Azrogorn, let him know that we're leaving, and then we will carry on. Tauntaun, Jubilee, when you're done eating, you should try and get our transport ready, so I'll be here when we get back.
Please start a head count. You know, I could make it a faster way for us to travel. I do have a spell that I had told you about before.
Oh yeah, Sketch's spell. And that will work on all of us?
With the wind walking ability, I should be able to get all of us. Let me just do a head.
I mean, we can shove Squibb and Patterson into a bag.
No, not needed. You can do up to 10 people plus me, so we have enough.
All right.
No, and I don't need to upcast. See? Not that I would have the ability to begin with, but and we'll move way faster than we would in a wagon too.
All right. When we're all ready, let's go talk to Azulgorn.
All right.
Eventually, you all finish your meals, which are surprisingly cooked.
Yeah. How did you do this, Hubert?
I seasoned it.
I mean, how did you figure out how to do traditional meals like this?
You act as if reading a cookbook is beyond my capabilities.
Oh, but some of these ingredients I'm just surprised you were able to obtain, is all.
I had to use some substitutions, but it came out better.
Ah, I see.
But given the fact you aren't able to tell that I substituted some things, that means I did well.
Yes, you did. I'm just I'm just imagining like a traditional Solari dish, something like chicken coq au vin. You ever had that?
I have not, but you know what?
Oh.
Given your background, that would probably be something that you would eat traditionally.
I mean, have you? Like, you're missing out. It's a very good dish.
Thorgrim will slowly get up, walk to Hubert very calmly, and then just suddenly in a burst of energy go, "You!
Yes,
Where the heck did you get mead in this place?"
you act as if they would be hard to come by.
But all I saw was elven wine, and I didn't think there would be anything dwarven here. And what? How?
By making it.
And the fact that Lady Ada Sade has forced me to keep coin on my person, much against my arguments, I have been putting it to good use. While we in our travels, should I ever happen to disengage from the rest of the group, I go and buy provisions.
Well, thank you. It's very much appreciated.
Yeah.
And ship posting if you're ever curious what it is. It's very, very simple, but very tasty.
And Thorgrim will go and sit down and eat his specially prepared meal with surprising care. Like, he doesn't just scarf it down like he does most other things, but like, yeah, it's just, But you can tell that he's really, really enjoying himself.
So, are we all ready to go?
Ready whenever you are.
As am I.
All right.
Please let me finish first.
We will.
Thank you. Now, I'm having a bit of a moment here, don't mind me. And when Thorgrim finishes his meal, which takes a surprisingly long amount of time, he will stand up and, wipe himself off and go over here and just say, "Yep, now I'm ready."
All right. I'll then head out the door.
Ah!
Come here. Top.
I fused with Squib. Ermagerd.
I'm not gonna
Squibber
color you
Grim.
on.
What the hell?
Don't worry, Snark got wide for a second. So, you'll all leave and head through the village. As you do, people will wave and greet you. You have no issues getting back to Azralgorn. You'll have no issues getting back to Azralgorn's place. In fact, you're welcomed in pretty much with no issue whatsoever.
They'll start heading along. We'll stop here. Hello, Azralgorn.
And hello to you.
We're
How are
coming.
you?
Oh,
How are you doing today?
we're doing all right. And you?
I'm well.
Good to hear. So, we came to let you know that we're going to be leaving for a while.
Bad news, but expected.
Yes, we're going to try and make our way towards the ether tree.
We have matters to attend to.
Do be safe in your travels.
We will try our best, but knowing us, that's not going to happen.
Well, regardless, I still wish you the best of luck.
Thank you, Azralgorn. Same with you and this village.
He nods to you and gives you a smile.
He'll nod her head and then we'll turn and start heading along.
Safe travels.
Safe living.
Waves bye-bye.
He waves back.
Thorgrim will nod his head and just say, yeah, take care if there's any other Wendigo trouble, or something like that. Just let us know, if you can.
I will do my best to do so, friend. Well, Jubilee,
Yes?
I do believe it is your spell with which you wish to use upon us.
Oh yes, quite. Jubilee focuses and start casting the spell. It'll take a minute, but should not take much longer than that.
We will all become fart clouds.
And then 1 minute later, the spell starts taking effect. All right.
Whoa, what the hell?
Don't worry. You can turn back if you want as well. Just try to find a safe place to land and go and take a minute, and you can transform back. And don't worry, if we run out midair, the spell should get us to land safely.
So long as we're not too high up.
Of course. Right. Let's head on out then.
This will be the fastest.
And
This will be the fastest any of y'all have ever moved since Charlie.
Yeah, I know, right?
Now we can actually keep up.
Yeah, and with actual direction this time.
And again, this thing lasts 8 hours, so
Bet it does.
Well, we
if
need
we
8 hours.
need to move again, well, if we need to move again, I don't have to cast it again.
But thing is, I think we move really fast in this one, right?
300 feet us around, and we can dash, so yes. The only thing we can do is dash and revert back to normal in this form, though, so we can't attack.
Now, I will say that I'm a bit of a jerk when it comes to this sort of thing, but if there are heavy winds or storms, you will be knocked off course as you are made of wind.
Makes sense. Pros and cons and whatnot.
Yep.
Uh-oh, Scorp's doing math.
He's seeing how quickly you can move per minute, which is 60,000 or 6,000 feet.
So my advice is we just stay just above the tree lines. That'll give us a nice middle ground. That way the winds above don't mess with us too much.
Assuming we don't hit any storms along the way.
You know, I've never actually seen
we
a
do.
storm while we've been in this country.
5 seconds later.
Unfortunately, I have to disagree. I have seen them. We have just not been under the effects of them.
Oh joy. Well, let's keep going and hope for the best. Someone keep an eye out for storms.
Which square do you go in?
This one.
Okay.
Reveal the square to us.
Reveal the square.
Hold on.
I said reveal the square.
Alright. So, as you guys are going along, you see a bunch of trees and foliage and whatnot, and eventually you all will hear a buzzing from below. If you wish to try and see what it is, roll perception with disadvantage unless you stop moving.
I mean,
I think we should stop
to
moving.
I mean, this isn't as far as you can make it. This is more or less halfway through the time of the spell.
4 hours later.
Yes, congratulations, you guys. Congratulations, you guys can now move 2 squares. 2 squares before the spell ends, if you decide to.
Well, are we stopping to look or are we keeping going? I think we should stop and look.
I don't think we should.
Well, you're the leader, so I'll follow you.
Okie dokie.
Did you stop?
Yeah.
Okay.
I also stop.
So,
Wow.
as you all come to a stop, you'll look down below and you see a large sum of bees just drifting about in the woods, seeming to do various bee things, going about their business.
See, it's just
Bees.
bees. You shouldn't have paid any attention to them.
Could.
We
be
only had to
something
stop for
else,
a single moment to see. We can move
Yeah.
on.
but I don't think getting involved with bees is a wise choice.
Yeah, we don't want to get stung, right?
Yes, who knows? Someone here could be allergic.
They would not.
I don't think I'm allergic to being stung.
They would not hurt us very much unless they are magical in some way.
Magic bees. Ugh.
Maybe there's honey.
Do you really want to go and find out?
We could use the cash.
How much money do you think magic honey would get us?
It'll just shrugs.
Knowing demonic whatever D name is might be a worthy thing to look for.
We'll just have to be wary of the bees.
Are we actually
Again.
going to?
We could also choose to come back at a later date if we do not wish to stop now.
That's true. It might be
True.
better to send Charlie here if we meet him again.
Yeah, don't we have like
Let's
important things to do?
let's mark it on our map for later.
Okie dokie. Mark it on the map. I'm not sure how to mark it on the map. Let's see.
Wait. Mark
One of
it
us will
on
have
the map.
to take a minute, transform back, and mark it, and then transform
There
again.
we go.
Only should take you 2 minutes total.
Marked.
I mean, Technically, it's an. No, I guess it does take a minute, dude. No, it's fine.
Yeah, so
Okay.
2 minutes and you're done. It's not that bad.
Congratulations, it's marked on the map.
Cool.
Marked with a mark.
Oh,
And I would have used yellow, but that's me.
I mean, it's color coordinated.
Fair enough.
okie dokie. Time to keep going.
Mork.
Okay. So as you grow closer to the end of the spell and grow closer to the tree, you realize how massive this tree actually is. It is gigantic. You look up and you see that the top of it is actually past the clouds. Clouds are drifting into, through, and against its tree branches, its sides, and everything. And all the while you see this pleasant blue glow from it. And all of a sudden, this pleasant blue glow grows very vibrant.
Blue blow.
Yes, grows very
Blue glow.
vibrant. And as it does, you see the limbs in the trees up above suddenly shake violently before a very massive gust of wind slams into the party and blows you off course.
Oh boy.
Whoa.
God damn it.
Guess saw this coming.
Perfect music for this. Well, this would be probably a good time to land then.
Land we shall.
Guess we'll definitely have to put it at that point.
Strange. That was definitely a defense mechanic. But if that was automatic or someone activated it, is beyond me.
Well, at least the forest here seems quiet.
Hubert, can you take a look around? Don't want another surprise like we had with the Wood Elves.
I shall also do the percepturones.
Okay.
I'm just gonna hide myself real quick, just in case something does happen.
Ravioli, give me a perceptuone. Pretty good.
Okay, so Thorgrim, as you're going around, you think you hear the sound of a twig breaking up ahead.
Which direction? Got it. I'm gonna slowly approach. Hopefully, if possible, being stealthy and stuff.
Okay, roll stealth.
Okay. Should have advantage on that. So it was here?
It was in a this-away direction, but you don't
Okay.
know specifically where.
Okay. So I'm going to signal to Hubert and point in that direction.
Hubert nods as it appears that he's already heard it as well.
Okay. Slowly start approaching that direction. Are we catching sight of anything yet?
No?
No? Okay.
perception.
Okay. Yeah. Gotcha.
Damn.
Damn, let's go.
As you go along, your very highly tuned ears hear what sounds like metal grinding against metal over here.
Oh
So
boy.
there's a sword being drawn.
No, sounds
No?
sounds more akin to armor grinding against itself.
Okay.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna point to Hubert. Motion Hubert and then point to that location.
He nods.
Let me know if I can start seeing something.
You don't see anything out of the ordinary.
Okay, that's weird. Can I try another perception check to see if I can...
Oh boy. It's bound to happen sometime.
You continue looking around. You still don't see anything, but you swear you hear the grinding of metal right in front of you. Or a few feet in front of you.
So, like, right here.
A little bit farther. Like, right here.
Okay.
While those two are going off, Adelsarday, should I set up the hut here?
Oh, yes, sure.
Alright. If that's the case, then I'll start setting the tiny hut up.
Okay. That takes a minute to cast.
There we go.
Can I try, like, stealthing again to prepare for an ambush in case?
Sure.
Damn it! Even worse.
What do you do, Thorgrim?
He's gonna crouch down. He's gonna keep his hand near his hammer, and he's just going to stare at that spot. And if anything jumps out to attack, either him or Hubert, he's going to counterattack.
Okay. So, as you take a step forward, Thorgrim, you actually bump into something. Something made of metal, and something invisible.
Well,
Swing.
Everyone roll initiative. So Thorgrim, as you step forward, you bonk into something made of metal. And as you are gathering yourself and trying to figure out what in the blue hell is going on,
What the blue hell is going on?
you hear a clanking. You hear a clanking behind you, and suddenly something crashes into the side of your head.
ouch.
So,
Oh,
hello,
fuck.
hello, old friend.
As an obsidian gauntlet crashes into the side of your head with a thunderous boom which rings in your head, and I need you to roll a strength saving throw.
So Jermaine might not be alone.
Alright. So as you get hit, you will take 10 points of bludgeoning damage as the gauntlet crashes into you, and you turn around quickly to face him, only to see him swinging an uppercut straight into your chin.
Sure, you can.
As he hits you again, and I need another strength saving throw.
Uh-oh.
So, as this one connects with you, it slams into your chin, dealing 12 points of bludgeoning damage. And before you really realize what's happening, you're suddenly 30 feet up in the air.
Holy
And
shit.
You fall straight down.
Does slow fall count?
Yes, you can use your reaction if you want to do it.
Yeah, so he, like, does a backflip and lands on the ground again.
Well, unfortunately for you, you don't land on your feet. You do fall prone thanks to the gauntlets that
So I
you think.
do a backflip and I land flat on my ass.
Yes. And while you did prevent the fall damage, you don't prevent the extra damage from the gauntlet, which is going to be 13 bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
Now that you are prone, you look up at him and you see him wearing black metal boots. As he raises them up, he seems to be a man on a mission right now as he stomps down towards you. As you are prone, he has advantage on his attack.
Yep.
He's hitting you with a fighting combo right now.
He's doing what I do. Or what I try to do, at least.
As the foot comes down on top of you, slamming into your gut, you feel the ground cracking underneath you from the impact of the blow. As he deals 14 bludgeoning damage. Redboat, I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I'm gonna have to turn you down here, bud. And then...
By the way, Phenom, thank you.
You're welcome.
And then...
Best stream ever.
And then fourth attack. Which he crit you on.
What the fuck?
Of course.
For 44 bludgeoning damage as he raises his foot up, and this time you actually see his eyes glowing with very strong intent to kill as he slams it down onto you, going into a small crater, taking 44 points of bludgeoning damage as he is trying to put you down.
And failing.
And it moves to your turn.
Thorgrim then gets up, and you, like straight out of Dragon Ball Z, you just hear him like stand up and then let out this mighty roar as like the ground shakes around him, widening the crater that's already around him, and he enters a Barbarian's Rage. Oh, and at the beginning of his turn. Oh no, wait, never mind. It's not there anymore. Never mind. So he will instead, going to do a couple of hammer swings, and fuck it, he's mad, so these are going to be reckless swings.
Okay.
So, hiya. Hiya. Yes!
You swing the first one and he raises the obsidian gauntlets, blocking the attack with a loud clang, only for you to twirl your hammer around, swing it down, and crash it into him with your critical hit. Dealing... How did you roll it? Oh, because you rolled an 8. So you hit him for 23 points of damage as your flame tongue is not active yet. And
Feel good.
Thorgrim, as you crash into the side of his head, you see a vein form in his head as he clenches his fist and lets out a very loud yell to you, hitting him with a critical. And you will take... Find another d6. As he releases his yell, and you will take 19 points of psychic damage for hitting him with a critical.
Wow.
Okay, Thorgrim steps back from the psychic damage, and then lets out another scream and spends his action search for 2 more swings. Also reckless.
That will hit. And the second one does not. So
He's probably got 20 pluses.
So you swing the first one, which seems to take Thorgrim off guard, as he's not used to people just immediately pressing the attack after getting hit with his psychic damage. But as you swing the second time, he grabs the pommel of your hammer and just grits his teeth, staring angrily at you, despite everything you've done to him.
Okay. Just gonna quickly read something. All right. Instead, wait, hang on. Again, I'm gonna read something. This is the thing that you gave me. Okay. I am going to spend a key point, not for flurry of blows, but for patient defense.
That still requires your mount section.
Yeah, which I'm using.
You used its rage.
Right.
So you can't. You unfortunately cannot patient defense.
Yeah. So that's pretty much it for me, because I ain't moving. But he's going to turn to Hubert and shout, "Well, what are you waiting for?"
And as you shout this, Thorgrim, yeah,
Oh, for the love
you
of...
see Hubert's eyes widen as suddenly an iron golem appears in front of him, swinging down a massive sword upon him. And as the golem was invisible when it made it attack, it had advantage.
Oh,
But it
boy.
didn't need advantage.
And it critted anyway.
Yes.
Great.
Man.
How about the...
From hell's heart I at the Unga Bunga.
Let's see. 46 slashing damage as the sword cuts across Hubert's chest, with Hubert very narrowly avoiding being killed by the attack outright, only for the golem to immediately turn at you, Thorgrim, and swing down at you, taking advantage of your reckless attacks.
Okay.
Oh, you... Oh, god damn. As the blade will come down on you, Thorgrim. 59 slashing damage.
That is... That's 29, right?
Yes.
Okay. Thorgrim drops.
What?
Because
Well,
guess how
then.
much HP he had? 29.
Well,
Alright.
I was really confident I'd go before Thorgrim, but of course he had to roll 1 point above mine.
this is gonna be difficult.
Snarg is surprised, so he doesn't get to act yet. Jubilee is surprised, so she doesn't get to act yet. Hubert is not surprised, but is stuck between a rock and a hard place when it really comes down to it. But Hubert will move to your side, Thorgrim, place a hand on you, and use his lay on hands for everything he has and gives you 60 HP.
I fucking love Hubert.
And
Fucking best.
your eyes snap open as you are no longer raging due to being rendered unconscious, as Hubert is looking uncharacteristically nervous.
I wonder why. I love how the intro to the fight was like Thorgrim bumps into something and then gets punched in the face. Fuck.
Shit, that was the wrong token. That's
Yeah,
fine.
no, great.
I can swap its entry in the initiative with his brother. So as you wake up, Thorgrim, you look over and you hear the grinding of stone as another golem appears, holding its hand towards Hubert, and you see what appears to be a clock appear in its hand, only to come to a very slow ticking crawl, as Hubert needs to roll wisdom save.
Oh, wait. Olga has to roll a wisdom save?
No, Hubert.
Okay. Yeah. Briefly black.
But Hubert manages to stave off whatever effect the golem was trying to put upon him, as his aura will flare, preventing it. Adel, Sarde, and Tauntaun were both surprised. Hello. As another stone golem will come up, reaching to grapple Hubert.
Fuck.
Even despite it coming out of nowhere, Hubert nimbly ducks under it before looking and realizing that you and he are now surrounded. And Squib doesn't get his turn because he was considered surprised. Thorgrim will look down at you, Thorgrim, gritting his teeth, and he goes, "I'll give you one chance to give up."
Is he waiting for a response?
Yeah.
Okay. Thorgrim looks up at him from his prone position and goes, "We very nearly share a name. Do you really think I'd give up so easily?" And he looks up at Thorgrim with a look of like, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
Alright. In that case, he's going to raise his metal boot and begin stomping upon thee. Which, as you see the boot raise up, your eyes widen and you quickly roll out of the way, avoiding the first one, only for him to raise it up again and stomp back down. As he does not care how wiggly you become, he will stomp you.
I will stop you, wiggly one.
Dealing
Prepare to be stopped.
Dealing 19 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And seeing as you have decided to continue not going to sleep, he will swing down the iron gauntlet upon thee. And I need a strength saving throw. Yep. Okay. No ill effects come of this, as he deals 7 points of damage to you, but will hit you once again, and I will once again need a strength saving throw. As he slams the second fist into you, dealing 11 points of bludgeoning damage. Right, and it comes to your turn.
Can I spend half my movement to get up?
Yep.
Sort of dusting myself off like, you know, it hit pretty good for an old man. And Thorgrim is going to spend his second wind to gain back some hit points.
Yep.
For D10 plus 3. Of fucking course. And is going to take the dodge action, spend a hit die. For D12 plus 3. Ugh, that was awful. Actually, wait. No, I will not spend a hit die for the dodge action. Instead, I would like to rage a second time. That would probably be better use.
You'll have to take back your second wind.
I did.
Okay. Because you
Oh.
can use your action to take the
Right,
dodge and
I
use a
take
hit
back
die.
the second wind, not the other one. I
Yeah.
keep confusing the two. So I added 2 more HP because I was actually ahead. Okay, yeah, so I get up, use my Dwarven Fortitude, and then I will rage.
Okay. As you do, you just see Thorgrim grit his teeth, clamping his hands. He looks up at the iron golem, and in Dwarvish goes, "Take him out!"
I will respond in Dwarven. Oh, you're gonna let the big guy handle your dirty work for you. Okay.
Roll a con save. And you will have advantage, Thorgrim.
It's poison, yay. Oh, okay.
Wow.
That's ridiculous.
You do get a +5 to it thanks to Hubert's aura.
Yay, 23.
As Thorgrim, you see the golem position itself and begins seemingly inhaling, and you see green smoke pouring out of its joints before it suddenly exhales a large amount of green smoke over you and Hubert. As you smell sulfur and various other debris, various other exhaust from blacksmithing suddenly pouring over you and Hubert entirely.
Oh.
31 points of poison damage, which is halved thanks to your resistance, and you have 15 to 7 thanks to your dodge.
Cool.
Then it goes to Snarg's turn. Snarg hears trouble up ahead, so he'll use his bonus action to use his aggressive feature. Use his action to dash.
Speed, aggressive, speed, aggressive.
While he's...
Actually, hold on, he's gonna read this because I'm gonna read this.
Ha.
60. Snarg will move here before using his bonus action to enter his rage, pulling a javelin from his back and hurls it at the stone golem. And Thorgrim, you hear a loud clang of metal against stone. However, it doesn't appear to have dealt much damage to the golem, but it did draw its attention as it suddenly perks up and just slowly, and you watch as its entire torso does a 180 to now face Snarg. Jubilee, it is your turn. Are you still burped?
I'm here.
Okay. Snarg
What's that going on?
Snarg ran off without any explanation.
So we don't hear what's going on?
Oh no, you hear the sounds of fighting up ahead.
So yeah, I think there's a good explanation then.
You've heard Thorgrim scream it going into his rage a minimum of 2 times now.
I know that angry dad yell anywhere.
Although one sounds a little bit less aggressive than the other one did, because the second one was more like a ah.
That's not good.
I'll kick your ass! The second one, I'll kick your ass!
Yeah.
Adel, stay with Riki. I'm gonna go help. Start moving my way forward and give an inspiration to Tharg here.
Nerd.
Tharg, watch out for any of the metal ones. They are a lot tougher than their stone counterparts.
Nerd.
Inspiration of intelligence. I don't know. Give him inspiration. Seeing how far away they are for my regular action.
And Thorgrim ain't looking so good.
He looks really beat
I can't
up.
heal. I can't heal from this far away, unfortunately. Fortunately, this I can't do right now. I'll drop a fairy fire on this guy right here. On this guy. Because that's the farthest I can reach right now.
Okay.
Unless you feel like being in a fireball.
Purple.
Not
No, I'm
really
using
on
very
my
fire
to-do-
on that guy though.
Yeah,
Not
I
really
know
on my
that
to-do list right
he's
now.
no purple.
Don't think I
Anything else,
particularly
Jubilee?
enjoy it.
No, that's all three of my actions. That was my bonus, my regular, and my movement. So
Alright. So it moves to Hubert's turn. Hubert isn't entirely sure what to do in this situation, because he feels taking pot shots at the golems would be a bad idea, but at the same time, he knows aggression is going to be the only thing that gets you out of the situation. But he also knows that Thorgrim ain't doing so hot right now.
Yeah.
So, he will reach behind himself, resting a hand on Thorgrim's shoulder, and will cast Hero. Giving...
What would I do without him? Seriously.
Giving...
I die.
He's not going to give you back nearly as much, but he is going to give you back 10.
That's way better than nothing.
This is a stone golem will move towards Snarg.
Snug.
oh yeah, just out of curiosity, did anything else light up? Because there was
No.
something around it. It would have also lit up. Okay.
Just the golem.
Ask though, because, invisibility. Then Dwarf have a propensity to that sort of thing.
As the stone golem will walk up to Snarg, and Jubilee, you see its eyes glowing with malicious intent, as it does not seem to appreciate Snarg getting in the way, as it swings a mighty blow upon him. Dealing 50 points of bludgeoning damage. But you see Snarg get hit by it, and despite how vicious a blow as it appeared, Snarg doesn't seem to have taken the full brunt of the attack, as he is in a state of rage, very similar to Thorgrim's. Not quite the exact same, though. As the second blow of the golem will swing at Snarg, with Snarg very nimbly dodging the thunder and not allowing damage to be dealt this time. It'll start to...
Alright, so, by the looks of it, Thorgrim took most of that damage and Hubert barely took any,
yeah.
right?
Hubert has taken quite a bit of damage as well.
Gotcha, alright.
Not as much as Thorgrim, but still a hefty amount of change.
Yeah, because he doesn't have the benefits of rage.
Putting on her invisibility goggles is an action, yes?
Yes.
Okay. Well, today is a good enough day to use as any. So I'm going to put on the goggles, and then I'm going to use the Hydra Blood Amulet so I can use another action. With the goggles on, do I see any more of them sneaking around?
Nope.
Alright. She'll look back to Squib, Tauntaun, and say, keep Ricky safe. Most likely, they're gonna try and come from the rear.
Phrasing.
Whatever.
Okay, I'll try.
Good. If you need to, take Ricky to that place you took her to before, she says to Squib. Then, she is going to go forward to here?
Oh.
I would stay behind and protect Ricky, but I feel if I don't, those two are going to die. So, I am going to twin cast Heal on Hubert and Thorgrim.
They're just barely within range.
Oh yes.
Okay, so Thorgrim, you will regain 70 HP.
Huzzah!
Round 2, bitches!
Well, technically round 3, but still.
Did they also not listen to what I said?
I did to explain that if she didn't, they would have died. She told Tauntaun, Paris, and Squib to take care of Ricky, and she has and she has her invisibility goggles on because she has a feeling that some more of them are gonna show up and try and grab her while they were distracted. So she is keeping an eye on
if any of them do, let me know, so I can make it visible for everybody else.
Let's see. What else can I do? How much HP do you have missing now, Fulgrim?
29.
Alright.
So, yeah, looking
There
way
you go.
better, but not too much better. Or not at full health.
You do have to roll it.
I know. There you go.
Ooh, okay. Now I'm down only 21.
And that's my turn.
Okay, not done.
Hold on, it's going. Hold on. Taking it around. Why are you buzzing so much? I don't know. I felt buzzing. Felt my phone.
It's filled with
Bruh. Why does it buzz so loud? I can hear it and feel it all the way over here. You're vibrating a solid wood table. Like, this shit is 3 inches thick. How are you vibrating a table with that tiny fucking thing?
Not done. Control your ADHD for just a minute and tell me what you're doing.
I'm trying to figure out how a thin fucking tablet vibrates a solid table when I'm on the other end of it.
In the game,
Well, take
Dwarf,
your
not
turn.
out in real life.
You're gonna...
Don't forget to protect Ricky.
We're gonna cast a true seeing just...
Now you have double the people who can see in the invisible shit.
Oh,
And
I
I've
don't
got
see
things that make it visible for everybody else.
Alright, so is that all you're doing?
That's cool.
No. I can cast... How high is the next bit, right?
You can cast up to a second level spell.
In that case, my bonus action is telling Patterson to pick up Riki.
Patterson will pick up Riki. With
Put her in the
Riki. Put her where?
In the ribcage.
Patterson will put Riki in the ribcage.
There, now she can't be stolen.
Only kill Patterson.
Patterson's a cage that waits.
Alright. So is that everything?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Thorgrim and Hubert both need to roll wisdom saves. And Thorgrim is verb, so this will have to wait. Oh dear. Hubert, why?
Oh no.
So, as Hubert gets prepared to fight, Natal Sarday, you watch as the stone golem raises its hand, and you see a clock ticking normally slow down as Hubert is now under the effects of slow.
Oh fuck.
Thorgrim?
Oh, that was chaos.
Okay, so then moves on to Squib's turn. Squib will stick around here, but holds his action. actually need to wait for Thorgrim to get back because he's going to be the one receiving into this beating.
Oh boy.
Adelsar Day casually healing 140 points worth of HP.
Wasn't really casual.
Well, something we kind of need.
Yeah, it wasn't really casual. It's necessary.
I mean, regardless, you did it with... The only thing that you really spent was a 6th level spell slot to do it.
6 level spell slot and 6 sorcerer points.
You can get the sorcery points back, though.
Yeah?
You can technically get them back in this combat.
Yeah. If I sacrifice some spell slots for him. Gosh, I'm tired.
I'm Jordan.
Ha 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 ha
Hey,
ha.
Jordan, I'm scored.
No, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go get some salad.
Hello?
Good, you're back.
Yeah, I know. I typed back.
Okay, so I need a wisdom save from you.
Oh, well, why? I don't like that. Oh, I really don't like that.
Hail, buddies!
What?
Hubert also crit failed his wisdom save.
Oh, that's what that was. Shit.
So, Thorgrim, for the next minute, or until you make a successful save, you can't use reactions. Your speed is halved, and you can make no more than one attack during your turn. In addition, you can either take an action or a bonus action, not both.
So what you're saying is I have been nerfed in the worst way humanly possible.
Yes. And now you're about to get the shit beat out of you by an angry dwarf.
Well, hey, do keep in mind though, I am both raging and dodging.
True.
So maybe not. Who knows?
To hit.
Yep.
Okay, roll a strength save.
Hello?
Hello.
There it is. I might have rolled the second by accident. Oh, and advantage because raging, so nat 20.
Okay.
Hello, I'm back.
And I rolled a second one just because. because it wasn't really, it wasn't responding quickly.
What was the bottle called?
You will take 13 points of bludgeoning damage from
Oh,
waste
yeah, that's
attack.
Okay.
one.
16 hit.
Yeah, that matches.
Okay, roll a strength saving throw.
24.
Okay, so you will take
That's an upper.
16 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And with his third attack, you'll take 11 points of bludgeoning damage as he kicks you in the gut with his metal boot.
Ow.
And then will pull something off of his back, aiming it directly at you as you see a pilot light at the end of it, as now you need to roll a dex save.
Oh. It's the flamethrower, isn't it?
Maybe.
I have advantage because danger sense. That probably won't matter.
As the flames will suddenly engulf you as he pulls the trigger. Trying to see what sort of damage will get through this nasty rage of yours. 23 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And now it's your turn.
I'm going to lean right into his face and just smile and say, "Do you know what kind of damage gets through my rage?"
He just raises an eyebrow.
It's a trick question. None of it! And I'm going to do my, ready a flurry of massive swings, but it's like, when he starts moving, it's like slow motion, like, roar! And when he swings, in also equally extremely slow motion, his hammer lights on fire.
You can only use an action or a bonus action. So if you like your
Oh,
hammer
I
on fire, you can't make an attack.
Wow, even that's limited. Okay, never mind. It's just gonna very slowly move towards him and attempt to climb off his nose.
So,
Funk.
Thorgrim, as you yell this and swing at him, in a burst of speed you didn't realize he had, he just reaches up and grabs the hammer, moving almost as fast as Charlie to you, where in reality he just very casually reaches up and stops it, hitting him.
It's like my view. His view. Chink. I'll get you next time. Just you wait. Do I get any saves at the end of my turn?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Roll a wisdom save. Alright. So, as he catches the hammer, suddenly you see everything moving back in regular, the way it's supposed to, rather than seeming to be moving in fast forward.
Boom. What the fuck was that?
And as you come to, you feel a shadow over you as the Iron Golem decides to make its presence known.
Crap.
As you turn to face it, and it swings a fist straight at you, slamming into your gut. Roll a strength save.
Strength.
Yes.
Uh-oh. Oh wait, advantage, so 16?
27 points of bludgeoning damage as it slams into your gut.
Oh, owie. That's a big
And
owie.
you fly backward, crashing into Hubert's back, knocking both of you prone.
Oh shit! Sorry about that.
And then the Iron Golem is going to raise its sword over its head and swing down upon thee as you are now prone. Dealing 23 points of slashing damage to you, Thorgrim.
Mother of mercy, my guy.
Do you happen to have another heal? Guys.
No!
Healing.
God, by God, man.
The part of Genji will be played by Thorgrim.
Ping pong ping.
It's like,
I need
aha!
healing.
I've been healed for
I
70
need healing.
HP. What are you gonna do to me now? Beat the hell out of you. Oh, I guess yeah, you can do that.
Shit!
Yeah, you remember that 70 HP that I had before? It's now almost gone.
Mother of fuck. Well,
Now that the Stone Golem is up on Snarg and in his face, Snarg will draw his great axe, but as he does, the Golem will move with unnatural speed, clobbering him in the head as Snarg crit fails on his attack roll.
Great.
well,
He's not. But. Okay, dice. I'm not trying to kill the players here. You can tone back the damage.
Yeah, and clearly that dice in particular is up for blood.
Well, Snark took 28 damage
Why?
because the Stone Golem rolled 2 away from max.
Wait,
But-
what was the first damage you rolled when Golem did Golem things? For me. Do you remember?
I do not remember.
Okay. Because I might have did the unrage damage of that.
I unfortunately do not remember.
Okay.
Jubilee, your turn.
I just asked because it's relevant.
I'm sorry, I don't remember.
You don't remember. Okay,
Q4 gore.
Shit.
Oh no.
I do. Okay. I can do this.
Snap stack.
Idea is to try to hit these two without hitting Thorgrim.
Okay.
oh yeah, you should be able to do
Radius.
that. You might actually be able to hit this guy too.
Yeah,
That's the plan.
maybe? Hold on. Nope, that's too far away. No, they're just spread enough apart.
Ah,
But I can hit these two without hitting these two. So that's the important part.
Yeah.
So they need to make an intelligence save, and I got a feeling they're not good at that.
Jubilee, Ogrin is very good at those.
What the fuck?
What's he not good at?
Bullshit.
He's just asking for a meme.
Well, I mean.
Oh my god.
He has psionic magic, so.
Did you see how many sixes I rolled on that thing, though?
Goddamn. So,
Goddamn!
so Ogrin will make his save. The Iron Golem with its -4 will not.
Sweet.
Oh,
It is
God.
confused.
It is confused, but it takes no damage because it's immune to psychic, apparently.
Hey, that the Thorgrim takes damage still, though.
True.
I would assume that it's due to the fact that golems don't technically have brains.
So, as the synaptic snap goes off, Thorgrim, you see a burst of energy, burst outward, covering the Iron Golem and Thorgrim. The Iron Golem, suddenly its eyes will dim as it doesn't seem to be able to focus, whereas Thorgrim will grip his head, and with another very loud shout, you see psychic energy burst out of him, dealing damage to you, Hubert, and it would deal damage to the Golem if it hurts the Golem.
Oh shit. Oops.
That's interesting.
15 psychic damage.
Okay.
I got a feeling he's like in a berserk state or something.
I think that's exactly
No,
what he's in.
No, well, I think that damage was because of an item on his person.
Okay. Anything else, Jubilee?
Alright, I'm gonna... Hold on, measuring. Okay, so if I move over here, would that be able to compensate? Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna move here and throw inspiration to Hubert.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Alright. Hubert has decided trying to heal Thorgrim is a lost cause at this point,
Yeah.
and will use half his movement to stand up before taking his swords and swinging at the storm.
Please don't crit fail.
Well, I rolled two of his attacks on my side, so I'm gonna use those. So he hits with 2 of them. And then takes cold damage. And a D8 radiant damage. And
Mother of
now-
mercy, man.
And then his... Why didn't I roll all of the damages together? Because I'm stupid, that's why. Yes. And then that slashing, and that's cool. Because he landed 2 attacks, so that's all of the dabblage that he gets in total. For 41 points of damage. Which is not bad. All things considered. He did hit with the 15. So Stone Golem meshing with Snarg. Going to continue messing with Snarg, but not with that attack. Nor with that attack. Alright, Ailsar Day.
Mother of mercy. Okay. Alright. Let's go over here. Going to quickly glance back over in this direction to make sure no invisible fuckers going over there.
You see Riki and Patterson's ribcage, and Patterson waves to you.
She's pulled off her groove for a second, thanks to that, but she quickly gets back into it, and she is going to cast Mass Healing Word at 5th level on Hubert, Thorgrim, and Snarg, because they're going to need it. So that would be 3d4 plus 3.
Your heal is all the full, right?
I wish. Did the best I could do. Then,
Everyone look at Patterson.
why?
Just do it.
Okay. Alright.
Why?
I put Riki in his ribcage.
Why is there a tiny Riki on my screen?
I mean,
Because she's in the red cave.
she is technically a small creature.
Yeah, but that's smaller than small.
No.
Anything else, Ailsar Day?
Yeah, I'm going to cast
Did you cast Mass Healing Word at 6th level?
5th level.
Okay, gotcha. Follow.
And it's on Hubert's, Thorgrim, and... Oh wait, no, it's 30 feet. Yeah, I need to get closer. Since I moved 20 feet before.
Excuse me.
Hmm?
Never.
Oh. I
How
can't
dare
even...
you?
I can't even do that. Never mind that then. Like where I was before. Because folks are not... Oh wait, actually. Done. Do I have this? Do I have this?
I don't know.
I'm checking. Yes. I'm going to cast less and use Metamatic to make this a distance spell, so it will hit at range of 60 feet rather than 30. And it will hit Hubert, Thorgrim, and Snark.
Anything else?
Yep. Nope. That's it.
Okay, Tauntaun.
Tauntaun is going to do Tauntaun. First and foremost, look around to see if he's invisible.
Nope.
Okay, in that case,
You don't see shit, sir.
What? 5. Hold up. Where's the enemy? There's an enemy. Patterson, follow.
Hello.
You too, Squid.
Wait, not follow until his turn.
Yeah. The memory serves, the metal guy was immune to lightning, right?
I don't know.
I know we fought him before, but we fought him so fucking long ago. And we've had
Yeah, no.
so much life.
And I'm not gonna tell you what damages it's immune to.
All of them.
No, it's not all of them, but I barely recommend DPS at the very. But I don't need a DPS. Could you?
Okay. Any special damage type I should know of?
No. At best, I only have one.
Roll damage.
Fuck, how much is this?
You add 2
9,
more
10.
d6s to it.
That's not how I normally math these things. I normally math by just looking at my spell list and then counting upwards. Oh look, number of the beast.
The light. You'll all hear a loud crackling as suddenly a lightning bolt streaks across the battleground, coursing across the stone golem closest to Snarg and the iron golem, and you see both of them suddenly seize up from the lightning damage as they both take full damage.
Huzzah.
Awesome.
And they explode.
No.
Damn it.
Oh.
Also, Jubilee is very lucky because the restriction on her spell of Synaptic Static is creature with a 2 intelligence or lower. The golems have 3. Oh, sorry, Tauntana, didn't mean to click. Are you done?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So,
I use my bonus action, my movement, and my action.
okay.
The fuck else do I have?
Bone Golem is going to beat the crap out of Hubert.
You and Gilliam.
That's definitely a hit. That's 23 points of damage on the first attack. And 24 points of damage on the second attack.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Squib's turn. Squib will jog just slightly ahead of Tauntaun. and will begin muttering quietly and with whispering. I hope this works. I hope this works. I hope this works. As he is going to try and cast a big spell.
Big spell.
I have a feeling we're gonna need it.
Big spell.
As he is going to target the stone golem closest to everyone. Stone golem. God, that rolls an 18 on its save. His Squibs take any save for.
Hopefully higher than that.
19. Squibs is 19.
Nice.
As Squib will begin muttering, and you all see his eyes go black for just a second as a dark necrotic energy will form in his fingertip and suddenly burst forward towards the stone golem. As Squib will deal 64 points of necrotic damage to it.
What?
Oh ho.
Dude! Oh, I know that spell. Holy shit.
And
Jesus Christ.
as soon as it finishes, you all watch his Squib's eyes return to normal. He holds his stomach and suddenly retches, as he does not seem to be able to control that caliber of magic just yet.
Poor
Okay.
Squib.
Alright, now it's time for Thorgrim. Thorgrim
no.
is going to punch Thorgrim again.
Oh no.
Thorgrim at 20.
Can you, like, roll a different dice, please?
No! I will not! As Thorgrim...
This dice is gonna get me killed.
As Thorgrim, you suddenly hear what sounds like a boxing bell go ding ding as you see Thorgrim rear back and just slams into your jaw with a
Thorgrim
very,
immediately gets into a fighting pose and gets sacked in the face.
as you will take 27 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need a strength save.
Second. Yeah, and then... Yeah. Hey!
Alright. Strength save number 2.
Hey!
Maybe I do have to start using different dice.
Yeah, please do, please,
Because I
please.
crit you again.
Why? Why do you keep critting me?
Maybe I just don't like you, Matt.
Well, I'm going home.
28
I'll go home
points
to
of
mother.
28 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm still up. Kinda.
And as you say this, he just aims the flame jet at you. Roll it.
I didn't hear no bell.
Very clearly describes a bell before getting to absolutely mollywop.
Well, that's
I know. That's the joke.
That's the concussion talking.
Alright, roll a dex save.
I'm assuming I can see the flamethrower.
Well, it is in your face, so yeah.
Oh my god. Roll with advantage. Get the same number again.
26 points of fire damage. Are you still
Okay.
standing?
Yes.
Okay, roll another dex save.
Mother of God, man.
Punching him isn't working. Kicking him isn't working. Maybe unholy flame will work. 22 points of fire damage.
The unholy flame did in fact work.
Hey, hold on. Don't forget the D4.
The D4 isn't going to help him.
I had 4 HP left.
Oh,
So, Adelsar Day, you watch as Thorgrim slams a fist into Thorgrim, and you hear a very distinct crack, and then another heavy blow with another crack before Thorgrim aims the flamethrower and pulls the trigger, and you just see the fire wash over Thorgrim as Thorgrim holds the flame on Thorgrim for a solid 10 seconds before Thorgrim finally hits the ground.
It'll makes a "Are you kidding me?" expression.
Thorgrim, roll a d20.
Yes.
I really hope you nat 20 and just wake the fuck up.
Yes! Yes!
You
Yes!
wake up with 1 HP.
Yes! I am unkillable!
As Thorgrim, you begin falling towards the ground, and suddenly, for no real reason that you can understand, you swear you hear the voice. You swear to hear the voice of your wife go, "Are you really going to let him beat you that easy?"
And then
And your eyes snap open as you wake back up with 1 HP.
as any of you played Punch Out for the Wii,
Yes.
the KO motion where he looks like he's about to get knocked out and then he like steps on his front foot and just glares.
Bitch.
Like, ah! Ah! And he's like, all right, round 3, bitch. And I'm going to, See, I'm gonna rock at a hard place here. Because I have 1 health, and even if I heal, he's probably gonna KO me in 1 shot.
1 health and a dream.
So if I enter my rage, that probably won't matter much. But if I don't, he's probably gonna kill me. And if I disengage, then Hubert's gonna get mauled to death.
I have a plan.
Yeah, but that's not gonna solve my problem here.
Have faith in the tiefling.
Yeah, have faith in your friend.
What does your plan involve me doing, Jube?
Hey, it's not her turn.
Okay.
She can't tell you the plan.
Fuck. Well,
No metagaming.
I'm going to intentionally ruin the plan then, probably.
Shut up, I metagame all the time.
Yeah, no, I told you for it.
What do you mean? I canonically
so-
have a reason to.
What I'm going to do... disengaging is an action, right?
Or a bonus action with a key point for you.
Yes, but I might need that key point.
It's disengaging is an action, or since you are a monk, you can use your bonus action and the key point. Either one.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to disengage as my action.
Okay.
Would stepping into this space provoke from either of them?
It would provoke from the iron golem, but you're disengaging, so.
Oh, but does it not, like if I were to step here, would I not provoke from both and then only, like does disengaging just forego all attacks of opportunity for the entire turn?
I'm fairly certain it just says fuck attacks of opportunity, so.
Okay, then I'm gonna disengage.
Okay.
And I am going to look at Hubert very apologetically. And I'll say, I'll be right back. And I'm going to move. Perfect. And just sort of,
I'm not abandoning you. Okay.
it's a strategic retreat. I'll be right back. And I'm gonna just like zoom over to Adel and tap her on the shoulder.
It'll look to the program.
Help, please. And he looks like genuinely like really concerned. And he points rapidly at Hubert. Help, please, help.
Yes, I know.
and he's going to spend a key point for patient defense, so that he gets some hit points back.
Okay.
For d12 plus 5. No, d12 plus 3. Con mod. Hey! That's actually hit points.
Anything else, Thorgrim?
That is all my actions, unfortunately. I did not have the opportunity to do Le Rage as of yet. Oh no. Sorry, Hubert.
Yeah. Don't worry, it missed its first attack, but it made up for this by nat 20.
I think you should just stop rolling dice. Just
No.
all dice.
No. $57 points of slashing damage. As the blade will come across Hubert's back with a very loud ripping sound, and you see blood splattering across the ground.
He's still up.
Yeah, he's still standing. He's a durable
Alright,
blade.
good.
Good. Faith in Hubert.
As Snarg will finally look like he's trying to get his shit together and make 2 attacks at the stone golem. And the first attack will cleave into it, which luckily it appears that his axe is magical. As his axe cleaves into the stone golem's shoulder with a loud cracking sound as he's pushing the blade through, digging into the stone, dealing 10 points of slashing damage, followed by 11 points of slashing damage with the second attack. And as Snarg pulls the blade out, it looks like some of the magic that is keeping the golem standing slowly goes into Snarg's blade as some of Snarg's bruises begin to
Ooh, he has a vampiric blade.
Jubilee, your turn.
Alright, plan in action. Not going to be as effective, but still going to work. Bonus action, boom.
Okay.
Gonna go for Adel Sarday, Hubert, Thorgrim. The other barbarian.
Snarg.
Snarg.
Snarg, thank you.
Snarg.
He just kind of short-circuited, and Tauntaun.
Okay.
Okay, everyone. Defensive positions.
11 temporary HP, right?
I feel very well defended right now.
Sweet.
And this is why I was telling you I had a plan. I could have gotten you out of there for free
Oh,
Alright.
because of this
nice.
ability.
So
I've used this ability many times. I thought you would know.
how
well,
much
I mean,
humans?
panic.
You get
Surrounded by
tears.
scary
Up to your movement speed.
Alright.
Get a free move.
Hubert
right now.
There.
I'm not really willing to charge into the fray just yet.
Is it still just 10?
So I'm probably.
It's 11 temporary HP.
Oh, right.
Then
I got one
Nice.
extra.
Oh. I think I'm pretty sure the 14 is supposed to be. It's supposed to say at 17th level or something like that, but for some reason the number
No,
cut
that's
off.
first level.
Should I go and flank with Snarg?
14 first.
That is
So
entirely
free move, you can make that shot.
It will nod and point back over to Snarg. Give him some backup. We need to consolidate.
All right.
Hey, remind me again. Do these things mind fire?
They're made out of stone, so I
I'm
think
actually not going to do that yet because I'm not raged yet, and I'm at very low HP. So I'm just going to go right there.
they are
I'll
made
charge
out.
in once I've raged.
much like as I would not remind Tauntaun, I will not remind you either.
I think because they're made out.
No, that was me. Yes, in character.
Yeah. Because they're made out of stone, I think it's safe to assume they ain't.
Yeah, it's the metal one I'm concerned about, but oh well.
Jubilee.
Move slightly, so if yeah.
She'll point to it. It's made out of metal.
Roll a history, Adel Sarday.
Oh my god, don't make me have to remember it.
I think the metal ones might be immune to fire or absorb it. I can't remember which though.
Adel, you remember that it heals on your fire damage.
Oh, fuck. Never mind what I said.
So heat metal would just be like, ah, sweet relief.
No, that's. If I do it, you guys are too danger close for a fireball. That's the problem.
You should be able to hit it, like, if it's right between them, no? Like, right here.
No, but I have an idea now. Thogrin's got metal stuff on him.
He has metal boots.
And his flamethrower should be made out of metal.
Toesies.
Yep. He's gonna have to try to get those things off now.
So you're specifically doing it on his shoes, yeah?
Yep. Hot foot. Hot foot.
So you all see the boots beginning to glow white hot as the sound of sizzling skin comes off of Thogren as he grits his teeth, and it very much appears to be hurting him, but he just looks up. Once again, he is a man on a mission, and he's not going to let anything stop him.
Oh, he really.
I finally got to use the spell for once.
Yeah, after months and months.
Yeah. And again, I'll just after casting that spell, I'll reposition myself a little further away, and that'll be it.
He has enough HP to get into melee. He always has enough HP to get into melee.
Yeah, but now I've made it so Thogren has disadvantage now too.
Okay, so Huber, it's with all of his attacks. Good job, Huber.
Those are all with advantage? Yay.
Oh, those are not all.
Because that one's still fairy fired.
Yeah.
Oh no, wait.
Okay, he still didn't score a crit, but I rolled just in case. So, slash.
Oh no, cancel that. I just realized because I did heat metal, which is the new concentration.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
Doesn't matter, he hit with at least one.
Still hit. So 22 slashing, 10 cold, minimum of 2d8.
Oh.
He'll use the last two first level and a second level to try and put this thing down.
Please tell me it goes down.
As Hubert will begin slashing into it with the, luckily the Frostbrand that Adelsarde had given him, slowly but surely wearing down the stones as he slams the short sword into the stone golem. You all see it beginning to glow from its cracks before, with a very big burst of energy, is reduced to remain.
Nice.
What's up? We got one thing.
Yeah.
Adelsarde.
Okie dokie. She didn't want to use this, but she believes now is when it is necessary. So, she is going to pull off her glove, take out a dagger, and is going to... didn't mean to do that, but I guess that spoiled it. Going to cut herself for 1d4 necrotic damage.
Emomancy. Interesting.
It should 1d4 per level.
Oh, okay. So that will be 11. Alright. Hold on. This is gonna hurt.
Gonna be a big boy though.
Ouch.
That's very unimpressive, actually.
Gee, thanks.
That's good.
I think you meant the damage you rolled.
Yeah.
Matt, that damage was going towards Adelsarde.
I know, which is good. Unlike everything else you've rolled.
Hey, I didn't roll that. Phenom rolled that.
good because otherwise he'd probably crit and kill him.
Yeah.
Stat sheet for it, roll 10d10 plus 40 to see what its HP is going to be.
10d10 plus 40, you say? Alright.
And it's just going to act
That's good, helpful.
for the time being. and fun stuff. You get to control it.
Nice.
So it has 88 HP.
That's very good.
Guessing can't move on this turn, though. Or can it?
Yeah, it can act.
Sweet. Alright. Okay. So, it is going to make its way over here. And it is going to make... Actually, hold on. No, not there. Let's see. Perfect. It's going to go and say hello to Thogrin. And it's gonna go on Thogrin. More specifically.
Flat.
Let's see. How's this work exactly? Make a DC. Alright. So it's just going to start doing the blood drain ability on it. Which...
Yeah, go ahead.
Which, if I'm reading correctly, since it just happens automatically since it's on Thogrin. No?
Yeah, it does. It does happen automatically since
Yeah. So he needs to make a saving throw or take full 3d6 necrotic damage.
The blood elemental gets on to Thogrin, and you see him get engulfed for just a brief second before all of a sudden his hand comes out as he begins pulling the blood apart off of him, as you see him roaring in frustration and anger as he just does not get wrapped.
Well, at least he takes that damage.
He's the evil version of me. Oh my god.
He only takes it if he fails.
Oh.
He didn't fail.
Oh, never mind then.
In fact, he manages to pull himself out of the creature's face due to his success.
Alright. Let's see. Yeah, sure. Here you go, Thorin. Not much.
Thank you.
Not much, but better than nothing.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Then she's gonna go here, and that's it.
Tauntaun.
Doing a thing. Oh, look, a blood elemental. Where the fuck did that come from?
It'll Sarday summon it.
Put all of yourselves in my fuck.
Put all of ourselves in your fuck.
Pocket war dog pile the bitch. Actually, hold up. Memory stirs. Oh, there you go. Okay, well, I can still try and get the other. Or I can just do this. Alright, I gotta open up 5 equals. Not 5 ed, 5 Bestiary. Dead. Spirit. You. I want to... Okay. 90 feet. Is he within 90 feet? Yes, he is. I need a skelly floor. Where is... Ah, there you are, Clarence. Alright. One Clarence. We're going for putrid.
Will poison the elemental.
Putrid. Although I think was immune to that.
Nope.
Get better elementals that'll start aiming. Fuck.
Elementals aren't immune to poison.
Quite a few of them are. Air elemental, immune to poison. Earth elemental, immune to poison. Fire, immune to poison.
Hey, do your turn.
Right. So I summoned Fucker. Patterson still has his orders to protect Riki. Guess we're just gonna have Clarence try and beat the fuck out of this bastard. We're too far. I don't want a dinosaur skeleton. Spell attack modifier is hit. Regular number of attacks to half the spell level. I hit with what? 5th level? Is that what I did? I haven't clicked it. I'm going 5th level. We're going 5th level. Which means I get 2 attacks. He's not currently poisoned, but there's every chance he might be poisoned. I mean, it's literally just constantly there. All he has to do is start his turn.
Yeah. You're right. If he weren't a Duracar.
Are they immune to poison? I thought they were disadvantaged.
Most are immune to it.
Well then.
Some of them are resistant to it. He happens to be immune.
That's dumb. That means I can't paralyze the fuck.
Correct.
That, well, damage is damage. Spell attack mod. My spell attack mod is a 8. And I doubt I have any amount of it. Not 29, 20.
That'll hit.
Excuse me.
Well, that one hit.
Nope.
Shit. 6 plus 8. This is slashing, by the way.
Okay.
Would it count as magical?
It is technically a spell, so yes. Question mark. Okay. So, Clarence.
Wait, hold on. Is he immune to the poisoned condition or just poison damage?
Yes. As in both.
Shit.
So, Clarence will appear and slash across Thogrin's chest, with Thogrin looking to it and deciding it isn't worth his time.
Wow.
Anything else, Tauntaun?
What the fuck?
I don't know who did that, but are you okay?
I'm good. Ugh.
Anyway, anything else, Tauntaun?
2, 3 of checking a few things. His AC is 16. Wow, you have fuck all AC. God.
Tauntaun.
I said no.
Okay, I didn't hear you. So, after a clearance attack, Thogrin will look up to the stone golem and mutter in Dwarven, which Adelsarday, Hubert, and Thorgrim all understand, as he goes, "Get me to the tiefling." And
Oh, no.
you all watch as the stone golem will hold its hand down, and you see another image of a clock appear in its hand, before suddenly the hands on it will begin spinning in various directions, before two circles appear, one under him and one over him, before closing down.
Oh.
Squib is going to do his turn now. Wait, Squib needs to roll a con save.
Who the fuck said you could get next to the tiefling?
No, Squib is currently still retching from his blasting of the big magics. That's all he can do for now. As Thogrin will appear before you, Jubilee, and he goes, "I'll give you one chance to stop your spell."
Literally just flip him off.
Okay.
He has to attack with disadvantage, so.
You do. 18 to hit.
Unfortunately hits. Fortunately, my armor class is shit.
Jubilee flips him off. He punches Jubilee. Alright, Jubilee, roll a strength save.
Y'all are about to get yeeted into space.
Oh, Jesus.
Alright, so Jubilee, as you flip him off, he slams the obsidian gauntlets into your gut, taking the wind out of you as he deals 18 points of bludgeoning damage, and you crash into the wall behind you, taking go ahead and roll a concentration check to see if your spell drops. 10 is the DC.
Concentration. That's a car. That's yeah.
Okay, so you manage to maintain the spell, but you fall prone, taking 8 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need you to roll another con save, please.
I'll do the con save first. Damn it.
As you hit the ground, you suddenly see his boots no longer glowing before he goes to make another attack against you. Now he has advantage because you rolled prone. I will need another strength save from you.
He's juggling you, fighting game style.
Yeah, fucking he's Tekkening me.
As he will deal 15 points of bludgeoning 17 points of bludgeoning damage to you, as he grabs the back of your top before spinning, tossing you 30 feet into the air, which you fall back down, taking 3d6 bludgeoning damage and 3d6 fall damage.
Yeah, well, in the meantime.
And as you hit the ground, you'll use your reaction as he gets a dex save, fails, and will take 23 points of damage. As you will take 26 points of bludgeoning damage after hitting the ground.
Down.
You're downed?
I'm down. Yeah, he did all my HP.
Okay. So as Jubilee is rendered unconscious, he turns to the rest of the party and goes, "If you do not give me the kobold, I'm killing her!"
Uh-oh. Hubert's not going to be amused by that.
What does the party say to this?
That depends. Is he giving
Thorgrim
us time to react?
has a reaction to what he says, but it's not vocal.
It's, he is giving you all a chance to speak. But it's very clear.
Not a second.
Do what?
So not 6 seconds.
No, not enough time for you to be able to react. He is demanding an answer now.
Can you give us time to confer with one another?
He'll take that as a no from Tauntaun.
Ale will grimace. Let's see. Oh boy. Fine. Fine.
God, I'm wondering how fuck.
You win.
And he watches you for a moment before he looks around and goes, "Drop your weapons, end your spells, bind all of your casters' hands now."
Damn it.
And as added incentive, he'll raise the metal boot and slowly press it onto Jubilee's head.
Fine. Fine. It'll.
Damn it, no.
Ale is gonna end bless. However, she is then going to, because she's not concentrating on that spell anymore, she is going to use 3 of her level 3 spell slots. I'm not sure if this counts as a spell or not, but I will use subtlety just in case. And I, seeing that he has his B here, I'm going to send him the fuck out of here.
So, I'm gonna go ahead and warn you.
Mm-hmm.
He's not giving you enough time to use this ability. It is still his turn. If he smells any type of subterfuge, he's going to kill Jubilee.
Can I do something in response? Anything at all?
Do you have an ability that allows you to do something as a reaction?
I don't think so.
Then nope.
Even if I invoke the rule of cool or the rule of story.
You will have to convince me.
Okay. So, if Fogrin goes for the "I'm gonna crush your head," Kids in the Hall style, Thorgrim is going to intercept.
Okay. How?
As in, like, he will take the blow instead.
Okay. Describe how.
Because he can very easily reach where Fogrin is.
It's
and
his
where
turn,
he
though.
is. Very easily. Thorgrim will either, if he can, push Jubilee out of the way and take the stomp himself, or just straight up tackle Thorgrim and initiate a tussle, which will eventually, probably, most likely, end up with his head get crushed.
Okay, so Adelsard Day, he needs to roll a con save, yeah?
Yep. Let's hope he doesn't make it. Who am I kidding? He'll probably make it.
So, as you do your best to subtly send him the fuck away, you see him beginning to glow with the dark ether as he looks at himself, and you see his image beginning to fade. However, he glints his gauntlets together, slams both of them into his chest as the dark ether radiates off of him as he goes, I warned you! And we'll go to stomp on Jubilee. Thorgrim, you can move up to your speed.
Question.
Answer.
It's a good thing I got monk speed.
She
You know.
attempted a pseudo banishment. Attempt a banishment?
But
As Thorgrim will begin speeding towards Thogrin. And Tauntaun, as you go to cast, you see Thogrin turn towards you you see his eyes pulsing with green energy as he counterspells you.
Counterspell.
Well, he used his reaction, so it
You
gives
can't
Thorgrim a chance.
counterspell his counterspell, unfortunately.
Well,
Yeah.
at the very least, I'm a good distraction.
Alright, Thorgrim, you can choose to either take the blow or attempt to grapple him.
Spear.
I'll attempt to like full-on football tackle him with a grapple check.
Okay, roll athletics.
Okay.
You are still
you're good at.
technically kicking.
Okay. Yay, 23.
Okay, so you rush forward, and as Thogrin turns to counterspell Tauntaun, that gives you enough time to slam into Thogrim, pushing him a few feet away from the unconscious Jubilee. However, it is not enough to distract him from taking the rest of his turn, as he grips his hands both together and goes to swing them down onto your back. Roll a
I could
strength
this.
save.
Strength save?
Yes.
Oh, he's gonna do the yeet. No yeet today!
As he slams his gauntlets into your back, dealing 39 points of bludgeoning damage to you,
Yeah, that's me, I'm done.
as he then renders Thorgrim unconscious. And then turns towards you, Tauntaun, with his flame jet, as he just is more or less losing his patience and his, well, patience. Rolodex save.
Okay.
His hands are rated E for everyone.
13. I'm assuming I didn't make it.
You did not. Luckily for you, he didn't roll particularly well.
Tauntaun saved my dice.
Okay, now he doesn't roll well.
21
Well,
points
yeah,
of fire. 21 points of fire damage. Roll a concentration.
11. Of this, that means. Fucker. Click.
Yeah, sorry if I went dark. My headphones died.
Oh, good.
I got a 12.
You just barely managed to keep Clarence around.
Yes.
Alright, that's the end of his turn. Thorgrim, roll a d20.
1d20. Yep,
That
nope,
is one
that's a
failed death
fail.
save.
Yep.
Okay, Iron Golem. Iron Golem going to attack the Blood Elemental. With a 22 to hit
Wow.
and a 16 to hit.
Those both hit.
Okay. Slashing, and it is magical.
Okay.
So it cuts through the blood elemental's resistance.
Uh-huh.
22 slashing.
Okay.
Snarg's turn. Snarg's going to use his bonus action. 5, 10, 20, 30. Has to make a choice. Chooses Jubilee. As Thorgrim seems like he knows how to handle being unconscious and almost dead. Jubilee, on the other hand, seems very squishy and is deserving of healing. As Snarg will pull out a healing potion from his pocket and move over to Jubilee. Wakey wakey, eggs and bakey.
Almost half my HP.
Congratulations, you're awake with 31 HP.
Oh, that really hurts.
Get somewhere safe, Snarg says, as he will then move to intercept Ogren.
Wakey, wakey, eggs.
Jubilee, it's your turn.
Before I move, though, it's a small one, but I'm gonna throw a healing word on Thorgrim.
Huzzah!
I'm back, baby.
I'm unkillable.
Ogren looks down at Thorgrim. How many times do I have to kill you?
I'm only giving you a small one, though, so...
Better than nothing.
All for you is still 8 HP.
Yeah.
That's way better than nothing.
Moving over to Hubert.
Right, anything else, Jubilee?
I still do have a regular action, so... That's a 30-foot cube, but... You know what? Fuck him. I'm just gonna give him disadvantage again. Fuck him.
Alright. As his boots will begin sizzling again as he groans in pain, but still stands.
Hey, constantly, I'm the debuffer, so I'm giving him that disadvantage.
Hubert will reach over to you, Jubilee, healing you for 20.
If you can, heal yourself, Hubert.
I only have one action. I'm fine.
We need you at full strength, because I've got a feeling he's gonna come for me again. Hold my mech section.
Okay, so he heals you for 20, and then he'll move here, as he's fairly certain. Let's see. 5, 10. Thinks the golems aren't going to be distracted by Clarence and the blood elementals forever. Looks down at Thorgrim. Son of a! Feels his feet suddenly hot again. Bitch!
Exactly.
Yeah, either one works, but they're both funny.
Abel Sarday, your turn.
Alright, so
Motherfucker.
the blood elemental is going to start swinging at the metal golem. So, once. Fuck.
Hunter!
Better the blood elemental than me, I guess.
For 16 points of slashing damage.
Yep.
Guys, check your posting.
As Adelsarday, you watch the blood elemental go to attack the iron golem, only for it to shove its longsword through it and slash across it as it's trying to put it down.
So yeah, ship posting's
Exactly.
accurate, right?
Exactly.
Alright.
Very much so.
I'm guessing because the crit failed, it can't attack again?
No, it can.
Okay, let's try it again.
Ah!
Nope.
Round 2, motherfucker! As this time it just doesn't seem to be able to pierce through the iron.
That's fine. Just needs to keep its attention.
Oh.
Alright, Hadel's going to head over here.
Hubert stands in front of Adel to protect her and Jubilee. Adel, fuck you, Hubert leaves.
Oh no, she knows what she's about to do. Might attract some ire. So, she is going to cast Scorching Ray at 5th level.
Okay.
On Thogrin. Non-lethal, of course.
Okay.
On the foreground.
Non-lethal
Wait, I
point.
misspoke.
Wait, I misspoke. Not taking it back.
Ow, ow, ow.
Okay, so that would make it.
Adelsarday, you conjure up the rays and send them speeding towards Thorgrim. Luckily, Thorgrim is still prone as he just recently woke up. Thorgrim looks over to you, his eyes widen before he holds the gauntlets in front of him, and you see the rays slam into his gauntlets as he takes no damage as he is immune to non-lethal damage.
You've gotta be lethal with him.
Adel stares at this, and then she just smiles. Okay then. Understood. Well, time to go lethal.
Immune to non-lethal damage. That's hilarious.
He has a particular trait that makes it to where unless you are trying to kill him, he cannot be hurt.
Oh.
And
didn't
unless you
Ale end up with that too?
do what?
So didn't Ale have that trait too?
I don't know. But unless you specifically say it's non-lethal, I treat all damage as lethal. So
Yeah, Todd always.
Something I can take later.
possibly, but you have to be on Fogrin's good side.
Oh. Fuck that then.
Lethal.
Well, we're not getting that.
So for nicety's sake, I'll say you're 20 and 26 hit because I'm nice. Even though the 20 doesn't hit, but I'm nice.
Because I've been too busy critting you guys way too much.
Alright, so you fire the next few rays, which all hit Fogrin, and you can see now he's beginning to look a little ragged as, despite all of his efforts to try and put at least one of you down permanently, all of you do a fantastic job at being just annoying enough where he can't.
Let me make something clear to you, Thogrin. You will not beat us, and you will not take Ricky. If you know what's good for you, will stand down, or we will burn you to ash.
I am not leaving here without Ricky.
Then you will not leave here at all. This spot will mark your grave.
Anything else, Adelsarday?
Damn.
Oh no. She's gone back into her evil murdering mode because she knows she can't protect Ricky yet with her peaceful self right now. But yeah, that's her self. That's her turn.
Tauntaun, your turn.
Do Tauntaun.
Tauntaun is going to do the Tauntaun thing of fuck Clarence, he's not needed right now. Memory serves, this sometimes works. But I could try for a banishment instead. So I'm gonna try for a banishment.
Okay. What's he need to make? Charisma.
Really hoping he's not charismatic.
As you try this Tauntaun, you just see the familiar green tint as the spell seems to fail as he just manages to hold on to this plane of reality.
That is annoying.
This guy.
This motherfucker.
There's a reason he earns Zardak's respect.
I don't like it.
I don't think you're supposed to.
I'm trying to buy us time to heal each other. And this man keeps saving. I'm running out of third levels. Or no, fourth level. We got a fourth. Well, that's all I got. Because unfortunately, my only bonus action spell is a third level spell.
Alright. Stone Golem time. Stone Golem will provoke an attack of opportunity from the Blood Elemental as it goes to attack.
Bruh. Not even giving it a time of day.
Nope. But it will let the Blood Elemental...
Holy shit. Man, I wish that would make it stop in place. Oh well.
I mean, if you kill it.
The Blood Elemental doesn't have Sentinel.
Nope.
Now, if it came from my blood, it might. Ouch.
You didn't have to roll 4d8, you just get 16 free damage.
Oh.
So hold on, I got this, don't worry. I know, Adelsarday, you don't actually do physical attacks that much, but...
I haven't done physical attacks in like months.
Okay, so Squib, do you get over your sicky poo? Squib gets over his sicky poo.
Good.
Squib,
Be very helpful right now.
get Ricky and Patterson out of here.
Try, he says to this, as he has to remember which spell he actually used. Mostly because I don't remember which spell it was. Squib will move to Patterson, and you all hear what sounds like an unlocking sound as a door will slowly open as Squib, Patterson, and Riki all file through the door before the door shuts, still staying in place, but they are no longer on this plane of existence.
Quick in here.
And Thogrin will look at it before looking to Adelsarday and says, "They have to come out eventually," as he raises his boot to stomp on Thorgrim.
By the time they do, you'll be in a grave!
As Thorgrim, you will take 24 points of bludgeoning damage. Back unconscious.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Then for Schnard, he's going to swing Gauntlet. Schnard needs to roll a strength save. Schnard did not make his strength save. As Thorgrim will stomp down on Thorgrim's head, rendering Thorgrim unconscious before more or less backhanding Snarg out of his way, knocking Snarg.
He did roll a disadvantage, right?
Yes.
Okay, just double checking.
Well, he rolled normally against Thorgrim because he gets advantage against prone targets. But
True.
yes, he is rolling with disadvantage. He just has really high hit modifiers. So 14 bludgeoning damage to Snarg. 30
What the fuck?
as he knocks Snarg 30 feet away, with Snarg rolling across the ground the entire way, taking an additional 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
That's actually
Before.
for the better.
25, 30.
Oh
God.
no.
Oh god.
As he suddenly rushes you, Adelsarday, and goes to try and uppercut you into the air like he likes to do with your other friends.
Oh boy.
Sorry, okay.
With a 16 to hit.
That will hit.
Alright, so he will slam a fist into your chin, knocking you 30 feet in the air. The first attack, or his attack knocking you into the air, will deal 17 points of bludgeoning damage. You will then fall 30 feet and hit the ground prone.
Okay.
Taking 10, 15, 16, 26 points of bludgeoning damage.
Good God. Alright.
And then he'll do his fourth attack. For giggles and chips.
Fucking Tekken juggles.
Yeah, I know, right? Motherfucker's Heihachi.
I was gonna say he must be a Mashima.
30
Yeah.
points of bludgeoning damage as he raises
Quick,
his
drop
boot and stomps onto the back of your head, pushing your face into the dirt.
Quick,
How
drop
many?
him in a volcano.
30.
Well, I am out.
By
God.
the time they come out, you'll be dead, KO's Adelsarday immediately.
Thanks, you thought.
The blood elemental is a concentration thing, right? Or no?
No.
Oh, I deleted it for no reason. Whoops.
Don't worry, it's gonna die on the Iron Golem's turn anyway. Thorgrim, roll a d20.
That's
Oh,
bad.
that's 2 failed death saves.
That's really
Oh
bad.
fuck.
Alright, so Iron Golem will absolutely attack the Blood Elemental that is still totally there. And we'll just say
Totally.
both attacks kill it.
Totally, sorry. Yeah, kind of.
Snarg will get up, wiping blood off his chin, and he only has 1 more healing potion. 15, 20, 25, 30. As he decides Thorgrim is first off easier to get to, and second off probably won't result in him getting KO'd going too close to the Thogrin, and we'll go over to Thorgrim and heal him for 24 HP with a heal.
Thank you.
Thorgrim gets healing potion. Heal him all.
I'm eternal.
Jubilee, your turn.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing knocked out. So. Maybe trying to stall him for a little bit. Wisdom
Okay.
saving throw, please.
As the hypnotic pattern appears in front of him, he swipes his hand through it and looks to you, glaring, as it appears he is immune to the charmed ability.
Fuck me.
He's not interested in you, Jubilee.
I'm trying.
And then it moves to Hubert's turn.
That was only my regular action.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Bonus action, I was gonna bring up a friend. So, okay. April Sarday, get 8. Wow.
Up.
Oh, good. Adel Sarday, you have 8 HP, which means everybody gets to see what's about to happen with Hubert.
What?
Oh no.
Oh.
So,
Oh, no.
Oh, Hubert's about to go demon mode.
as Hubert has never seen Adel Sarday treated in such a manner, and more importantly, have someone quite literally stand on her head.
Oh. Hubert's going
Hubert
for
will stare for. Hubert will stare at Adel Sarday for a really long time before, in a almost calm, savage sort of way, stabs his longsword through his hand. And you all see the blood beginning to pool on the back of his hand as Hubert continues to just stare blankly. His blood will then flow out of his hand towards the stone golem, which begins infusing into the stone golem's joints, and you see it twitching and convulsing as if trying to fight what's about to happen to it. And suddenly, the stone golem's eyes go red, and Hubert goes, "Kill that dwarf," as the stone golem will turn towards Thogrin.
Oh shit.
Oh. You can dominate shit. That's awesome.
That's new.
Adel Sarday, it's your turn.
Well. Let's see, what can I do?
Questions for later.
Yes, that is, yes.
I see that you definitely take more priority over me. Good to know.
Let's see. Alright.
Seniority.
Seeing as how she almost died.
Before he got the chance to do that with you, Jubilee, you got woken up.
That's fair.
Yeah, seeing as how she almost died and Hubert is doing that, but she can't see it because she's still in the midst of almost dying. She is going to use her elixir of health.
Okay.
How much dice is that?
Where did you get it from?
I have no idea, but I do know that she got one at some point.
2d10.
You bought it at Devilish.
I think someone just straight up gave it to her. I don't remember.
It
But I
was-
know
it
that
was-
she got one.
I think it was Dr. Kane, and it should be 2d10 plus 5.
Alright.
Oh, Dr. Kane, that's right. It was a while ago. You've been in this world a long time.
Yes.
We've been here for like almost a year now.
Looks like the DM never wants us to leave or something. Looks to screen.
Alright.
To be fair, you all haven't really been searching for any means of interplanar travel.
We've been trying!
Doing that a lot.
We've been trying, okay?
Them more
You tried a dragon. We got ingredients for something, but we haven't come across the things for said ingredients. It's like we've got a lot.
Hold on. I have told them multiple times that in theory banishment will work. They don't want to test that.
Because it's too risky. We've been over this who knows how many times. Anyway. Yes, I know. Well, she knows that she needs to get the fuck out of this situation, so that's what she's gonna do. She's gonna use, I should have it.
Bonus action.
Yes, I know. Misty Step, and is getting the fuck out of there.
Okay.
And then she'll use half her movement to get up and is like, ow, battered and bloodied.
Hubert doesn't appear to recognize that you are standing beside him.
Uh-oh.
Blinded by rage.
Roll a perception check on the use.
We become closer by the day. I've never been so proud.
As you look to Hubert, you swear you see something vaguely humanoid standing behind him with its arms draped across his shoulders and around his neck in a loving embrace. But you can't make out what the humanoid figure is.
Oh god.
I must be going through a concussion.
Anton, your turn.
Not surprising.
Well, considering that there is a very angry Hubert, what's the range on haste?
Should be 60.
It is 30.
Oh.
Well, the only one you could hit Thorgrim or him with it.
I have movement, dummy.
I can move, I just choose not to.
I just didn't think you wanted to move closer to, this situation.
I mean, I have bodies between me and you, so... He also obviously doesn't see red. Anyways, hasting me a Hubert.
Okay. Anything else?
Wow. What else would I? Didn't mean to click that. We all know what haste does, but I suppose the gift is always see. I don't really have a whole lot more I can do other than check and see if Patterson's doing all right.
Patterson is in the alternate dimension with Swift.
Okay, so I can't even see him. In that case, I have a whole lot of nothing. I really need more bonus action.
30. As the stone golem will walk towards Thogrin, with Thogrin panting and looking up at it, very confused as it doesn't seem to be obeying him anymore, before it swings the first blow at Thogrin, which Thogrin blocks with his obsidian gauntlets, only for the creature to crash into his side, causing Thogrin to grunt in surprise, but he remains standing. For the time being, Swift is tiered Thogrin's turn. Thogrin is angry, and he's getting really tired of things not being put down when he tries to put them down. So, he'll Misty Step over to Adel's
Oh shit.
Can I
Oh, great.
No, it is once again one of his psionics.
Oh. Goddamn. Oh shit.
As he will Misty Step to Adel and punch her.
What kind of a psychopath are you making a fucking psionic Dwargar?
I'm not even the one who made it. I literally took something out of the book and added just a few extra abilities to it. This is something they do naturally. Or at least this one.
What?
Adel Sarday, you will take 17 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need a strength save.
Oh boy.
As you are knocked 30 feet backwards, crashing into the tree, and you are rendered unconscious.
Damn. Not even a chance. Well, I gotcha. Would have dealt that much damage anyway because she had 2 HP left after that punch.
Uh-oh, he's going for multiple knockouts, I think, at this point.
Now,
KO.
now he's going to uppercut Hubert. Or at least he's going to try. And he succeeds.
Even with disadvantage, shit.
16 points of damage to Hubert, which Hubert takes 5, thanks to the temporary HP he has not lost since Jubilee. Gave it to him. Hubert will then fall 30 feet, crashing into the ground, taking 4 points of bludgeoning damage. Then Fogren is going to miss with his third attack, thanks to the disadvantage posed by Jubilee's feet metal, and then crit fails on his next attack, which allows
Finally.
a counter. Which, as the foot comes down, all of you will see Hubert turn into a red mist, warping around it, suddenly appearing once again, just in a battle trance, as he gets a new ability in this form.
Ooh.
Not a good ability.
Ooh.
As he gets advantage on any creature who is not at full health.
Oh.
And he is about to stab this motherfucker.
Bloodlust. Love it.
He's about to stab this motherfucker with a very special knife.
The knife that killed all of his friends.
Let's see. So, he is going to deal 6 points of piercing damage. Now, with an additional 11 points of piercing damage on top of that. Then 51 radiant on top of that.
I was like, where's the earth-shattering kaboom? There it is.
As Thogren gets stabbed, and he staggers backwards for a bit as he looks down, and Tauntaun, you can see his eyes drifting in and out in a hazy way as it appears that he is about to lose consciousness before he grips his hands very tightly and lets out one final scream as everyone within 5 feet of him will take psychic damage.
So, Hubert.
Yes.
I
As
don't even know what else is next to him.
Hubert will take 10 points of psychic damage, and Fogren will just take another turn now.
What?
When he is reduced to 0, he can just interrupt whoever's turn it is, which it happens to be his, and take an extra turn.
The
Just
fuck?
because he feels like it.
Damn.
As his first attack towards Hubert hits, his second attack at Hubert hits. As
Need
he's
to
going
put this motherfucker in the ground.
he is going to punch Hubert towards the iron golem, as he doesn't want to deal with Hubert anymore. Hubert fails a strength save, so he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Punch to the face. Bam! Hubert then takes 7 points of bludgeoning damage as he rolls across the ground. Ogren's then going to step up to you, Jubilee, and as he's rushing towards you, he raises his gauntlets up and swings downward to try and knock you prone. So I need a strength save from you because he hits you.
Damn.
stay standing.
How dare you? You hurt him.
As you will take 10 points of bludgeoning damage. And as he has no time to deal with an angry waifu right now,
Angry waifu.
he's going to hit you again. And I need another strength save. As you say, how dare you hit him, he just goes, I don't have time for you. And he grabs you, lifts you up, and quite literally slams you prone onto the ground.
Yo, what we talking? We talking choke slam? We talking spine buster? We talking power bomb? Be more specific here.
Thinking more of a choke slam.
Yeah, choke slam seems pretty accurate. Or he could be going for Godfrey and Elden Ring, and that was a power bomb.
Or he could just be grabbing her face and throwing her down.
That's a choke slam.
15 points of bludgeoning damage, Jubilee. I need you to roll a con save.
I would have thought a choke slam would just grab it neck, throw to her.
No. It's head, neck, anything in that region.
So, as you hit the ground, you will take an additional 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
An example.
Before that, what was the amount of damage?
26 total.
Oh, for everything?
Yes, in total you took 26 damage, both bludgeoning.
Okay.
As he slams you onto the ground, he realizes his boots are no longer burning him, and he'll look to this, feeling invigorated. He'll clench his hands and pant a bit before action surgery.
Oh boy.
Oh god.
Jubilee, are you resistant to bludgeoning damage, or is it piercing?
I'm piercing, unfortunately. It's
right.
one of the other two that's bludgeoning.
So you
It's
took
Tauntaun.
the full 26 points of damage. Okay. Thogrin notices you aren't down, Jubilee, so he is going to promptly stomp you.
Go.
I'm really glad I stopped myself because I was about to say something really, really bad.
Okay, so 14 points of bludgeoning damage, Jubilee. Are you still up?
Barely.
I'll take that as a yes, so he's gonna stomp you again.
Well, you can see the health bar, right?
Yes.
I can't.
For 22 points of bludgeoning damage.
And down I go.
Hello, Tauntaun.
Goodbye.
These hands are rated E for everyone, and you are everyone.
What I find funny is that this is partially true. He can look like anyone.
As he'll rush up to you and, much like with your other friends, will swing an uppercut into your chin, dealing 13 points of bludgeoning damage. Roll a strength save.
Question.
Got
Answer.
Iori'd.
Answer.
Is this already with my resistance in effect?
No. That is on you.
As far as a strength save, I think we all know I'm probably gonna fail that. Yeah, I saw that come.
So you get knocked into the air 30 feet, you promptly fall 30 feet, and you will take 27 points of bludgeoning damage.
Joke's on you, bitch! I'm into this shit.
Thogrin looks down, not happy he's found another resistant person, and raises the boot.
Why are you motherfuckers so resilient?
Tauntaun, bitch, you've already set me on fire before. At this point, it's foreplay. I'm waiting on the boot.
$35 points of bludgeoning damage. Halved of that would be 17.
I'm barely down.
Thorgrim, you have watched as Thogran has single-handedly rendered everyone unconscious except for Hubert, who doesn't seem like he's holding on by much.
Does he look like he's ready to drop?
Yes, and it's your turn.
Good. I'd like you to meet my good friend Hail Mary. So I'm going to start swinging.
Okay.
Recklessly with my hammer first.
Okay. You swing and you see Thogran attempting to block. However, he misjudges where it's going to go as your hammer crashes into his head, causing him to stagger back a bit. As it's very clear you've landed a very heavy blow.
And then my second one.
You swing again, and due to the fact that he seems to be very much staggered by the first, he gets hit, and you see him cough up blood, but he's still hanging on, just not by much. It's like he is currently dancing with death.
Pop a key point, flurry of blows, also reckless.
Alright, so your first one, you swing your fist as he swings his. Yeah, both fists collide in the air as he manages to block that one before you swivel around and very quickly chop him in the back of the neck, where you feel and hear a very distinct crack as Thogran's eyes will go blank as he staggers forward a bit and looks like he's trying to reach for his flame jet, but he misses once, twice, before slowly falling to his knees and hitting the ground.
May I continue attacking?
If you want to, but he's already dead.
We're not done
Like,
yet.
dead? Because I want to kill him.
He's dead.
Okay.
He is very dead. There's no need to continue to attack.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
Sincerely, most sincerely dead.
And I will use my healing, hands of healing on Jubilee and Tauntaun to raise them. It's for my D6 plus my wisdom mod each.
Where'd the initiative go?
It's
6.
combat's over.
Good.
No, it isn't.
So-
What about this metallic motherfucker?
Well, as soon as Thorgrim is done doing his thing, I will describe that in just a second.
Jube heals 6, Tauntaun heals 3.
Wow, thank you so much.
So
Yeah, sorry, I rolled 1 on the roll. Sorry, bud.
Thorgrim, as
Which
you're
one did I
healing-
get?
You got
6.
6. As you're healing them, you look over at the iron golem, which looks like it was about to impale Hubert through the chest before it suddenly locks up and slumps forward, as it appears that it was only able to be active thanks to Thorgrim.
Immediately hitting Edelsarte with the last level 1 healing word I got, so.
Finally got you, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, way to go, hubby.
Have 6 points, Edelsarte.
Edelsarte, you are awake with 6 HP.
Hail's going
Immediately
to...
rushing
I've
to
been on fire,
Hubert.
I've been stomped on, I've been thrown around. I am horny as fucking nobody here's on the mark.
Thorgrim, ha! Ha ha! 5 KOs, but 1 death on you, I win, motherfucker!
Yeah, well, I mean, it's the death that counts. In a fight to the death, only death matters.
Jubilee, you come over to check on Hubert, and he's looking rough, but he is managing to push himself to his feet.
Kind of hugging him.
Link to this, but very slowly wrap an arm around you. It just seems confused.
Actually, what Thorgrim actually says when he sees a Thorgrim finally drop is he just sits down rather tiredly and solemnly and looks down at the dead body and says, "You know the difference between you and me? You had tools. I had friends. That's where we differ."
some reason the scene from Rush Hour came to mind. No,
And as Hubert will
clean yourself up. You dead.
will walk over to Adel Sarday, bringing Jubilee with him. As he goes,
Jubilee is helping him out.
as Hubert goes, I am uncertain what happened there at the end. I don't remember much.
We won. And Adel
You
will
both
just...
are very scary when you're angry.
Thorgrim, as you're looking down at Thogrin, roll a perception check.
Oh God, please no.
Beep, 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 beep.
Oh no.
As you're looking down at him, you see a small piece of parchment coming out of one of his pockets.
I will take it and read it.
Okay, you open it up, and it looks like a very childish drawing. One of what the title over it says, "Good Luck, Daddy," and it has a very crude crayon drawing of Thogrin
Fucking hell.
flexing.
Why?
And under the picture, it says, "Good luck on catching the bad men, Daddy."
Why? Why do you throw this at me now?
You're an
Are you-
asshole.
Hold on. Thorgrim, are you surprised that he has a family? Everyone has a family, except me. I don't have any.
Thorgrim puts the drawing into his pocket and just starts sobbing. Because a father just killed a father.
Adel is going to get up to her feet and dust herself off before promptly realizing that she's bleeding from the mouth and, rubs off, looking uncomfortable.
Why is the dwarf crying? Hubert says as he notices Thorgrim.
Oh, turns out
I don't
this
know.
one, dead guy, has a child.
Adel will walk over while adjusting her gloves. I see.
Which seems about par for the course.
Hubert?
And I killed him!
Hubert?
Yes, my lady.
You have the unbreakable rope still, yes?
I do.
Tie him.
Let's not bring the guy back to life who can counterspell magic without magic.
I have but
Hubert will begin tying.
It's only been a little time. We might be able to just revive him.
that's the plan. I didn't want to kill him permanently anyway. I understand what you're saying, Taunt.
Somewhere else.
I understand what you're saying, Tauntaun, but I have some questions for him
Not our
anyway.
way.
Alright.
It's not our way anyways, Tauntaun.
After wiping away the tears and realizing what the group is about to do, Thorgrim just sort of sniffles and snorts and goes, I suggest we disarm and remove his hairy things because
Hand me the paper and then do that, please.
What about the golems?
I'll work on that.
I'll give Adel Sarday the crude drawing that his daughter or son made, and we'll then begin basically looting the currently body.
Okay. You will pull off the obsidian gauntlets, the metal boots, and a flame jet. He did not carry anything else on his person,
Okay. So,
apart from his armor. But that would
But
take
yeah.
that would take a. Actually, no, that's natural armor. Never mind. So he doesn't even have armor.
flame check.
Did we take his pants just because to make it humiliating? I don't know.
No.
They can walk around in his underwear.
Alright, Adel will wait until Jubilee has dealt with golems.
Currently working on the metal one.
Will it take us to possibly maybe sort of identify what these things are?
Probably the identify spell.
That's on Tauntaun then.
Yeah, just if he has any slots left for it.
It's a ritual. He can do it for free.
Oh, fantastic. I
Anyway,
didn't know.
Jubilee, as you cast Dispel Magic, you're not sure if it worked. It's already inert, so you can't really tell if it did anything.
Oh, would you just scrap the fucking thing?
Snark, can you help her with that?
No, it's good.
Is there any thing I can look for runes on the inside? Maybe I can just erase a few so it just becomes inert.
Not how golems work, unfortunately.
Damn it. Oh well.
Snarg will walk over to the stone golem and he'll just begin smacking it. Adelsarday, you know that you can tell just by the look of it, if you let Snarg completely reduce it, it's going to take longer than you have time to cast Revivify.
Okay.
I'm just gonna recommend to Snarg to take out some key components, like take out the legs and the arms, if you can. Just leave the torso.
Snarg will continue to do this, but it's Adelsarday, you know you're still running out of time rapidly.
Alright. Does it look like Snarg will be able to at least cripple it before she brings it back?
Let me put it to you this way. Make your decision now.
Okay, Revivify.
Okay, so Thogran will glow for a little bit as Adelsarday, you see the diamonds in your pouch suddenly fading away as you hear Thogran take a deep breath and begin coughing as he realizes he's bound and begins trying to struggle to break free.
Adel will just crouch down in front of him and raise the drawing to his face. Look.
Yeah.
He's continuing to struggle, but he's looking.
Right now, your child is at home, hoping that you would come back after saving someone from the bad guys. Elaborate. Explain. Why does Zardak want Ricky so much that he's willing to let you die for her?
And Thogran will look back at you, and he goes, he isn't willing for me to die for him. I was willing to die to get her back.
Why?
So that I can start my damn family!
Are you a slave as well?
No.
Then why couldn't you start your family before?
You realize how hard it is to focus on a wife and 2 children whenever you have to work. Especially when I'm having to run around the entire goddamn continent looking for a captured kobold.
So that's why you're fighting so desperately. You would have earned your freedom.
I would have earned my retirement.
And you know...
We are just an old man.
And you know nothing about why Ricky is so important to Zardak.
Roll an insight.
Yeah, also.
Sure.
Can Con?
Sure.
She's only all the way over here because he's got 3 HP and that man fucking bodied 5 of us in the span of a turn.
Well, while they're doing that, is the Iron Golem moving by chance?
Nope.
Okay, good.
Okay. So, Thogran will look to you and go, why would I know? And Adelsarday and Thorgrim, you're convinced. Tauntaun, you're not as convinced. While he did put on a very convincing show, you don't believe that he's telling the whole truth.
Hey, Adol, do we have any more potion?
Why?
Well, I mean, number 1, I don't really feel safe going near the guy that bodied 5 of us, and 2, he's hiding something.
So, she looks back to Thorgrim. So you're lying.
Less lie, more not telling everything.
Listen to me, Thogran. These are the same ropes that were used to tie Ricky. They are not going to be broken. The only way that you're going to make it out of here alive is if you tell us what we want to know. Why?
And fucking kill me.
Fucking kill you. Fucking kill you. Leave your wife and 2 children without a father. Fucking kill you. Let them wonder why their father never came back home. Fucking kill you. Fucking kill them is what you're telling me right now. Is that what you want? You want to leave your family destitute?
Beyonce.
Jubilee will put a hand on Illustrator's shoulder.
What did he say?
Beyonce.
Fiance.
Oh.
Either way. I guess I'd like to roll persuasion after that.
That would be intimidation, not persuasion.
Wrath of a woman is far greater.
Well, I guess I'll give it a try. Nope.
Womp.
Yeah, he just stares in the face of your anger and just lays his head down on the ground as he realizes he can't break free of the ropes.
Again, hand on Illustrator's shoulder, please, let me.
Ada will sigh. Fine.
So where'd we land on those potions?
I do not have any.
Me neither.
Fuck.
Ogren,
Oh, wait, hold. Triple.
wha-
He just
why is working for him worth all this?
he pays well.
And that's it?
He makes sure
Other
he makes sure that my kids will have a good future.
as far as I've seen, there are many of people who could possibly do that. What makes him special?
Well, let's see. He has the best thriving city on the continent. He has the most wealthy city on the continent. He has the biggest army on the continent. He is a true leader and goes into fights, whereas I offered to do this on my own. Were it up to him, he'd come kill all of you and take the kobold back himself. But he has other things to worry about.
So you don't know exactly what the kobold's worth to him?
No, I know exactly how much she's worth, but I'm not going to tell you,
I'm not talking about financially.
and neither am I.
So if I offered you a similar way, just as a hypothetical, if you were offered a similar way by someone else, and it was for a better, safer way, you would still be loyal to him? Or is the financial security
I would still
worth
be
it?
loyal. He looks to you, and you can tell he's not speaking out of fear. He just sees Zardak as a good person.
And again, I'm just trying to understand you better. What has he done specifically to gain your loyalty? Specifically.
Killed a demon that was destroying our city. He came in, didn't have to help, and just saved us. All of us. He's protected our newfound city from invaders. The vampires, the ghouls, the damned Templars. He makes sure
Templars.
that everyone who comes into the city will have a place in the city if they decide to stay. Even the
Motherfucker.
Even the people whose slaves can work their way out of slavery.
It'll.
I heard.
It might be time to just negotiate at this point.
No, because then that raises the question. If a slave can work out of their slavery, why did Ricky not do that? Why did she accept people dying for her to be rescued?
Thogren
Better question is,
Thorgrim chuckles a bit to this and says she isn't exactly happy about that moment.
What?
You think she's happy watching people die? I'm sure she's told you that she didn't like it.
Then why has she never gone back?
Because she doesn't like it there, obviously.
And there's the catch-22. I'm wondering about Zardak. He seems so great, but yet he does things like that. And how much of what he's done is actually true?
He does what he does to Riki because he has to.
Why does he have to do that to Riki?
I'm not going to tell you. It's not my place. If you want to know that, you have to talk to the boss.
That would involve going into his country and having his entire military breathing down our necks.
No, it wouldn't. It would have to have him. Well, yes, it's such an issue that he comes to us himself. Which means in order for that to happen, or
we could just kind of invite him somewhere to talk things out.
she looks down to
Parlay, as it were.
We did try that once before. It ended him almost killing us at the end. But times have changed.
That was less. That was more him trying to get the stuff back in. At this point, I'd say we parlay and try to understand each other a little better.
Okay. We'll need to meet at a neutral place.
I say we kill this one and let his body rot.
No.
No, Hubert.
Hubert, you're just angry because me and Niels already got messed up.
I also know that keeping him around would be keeping a loose end around. Given the chance, if he were to regain his magic, he may be able to fight us.
Most likely, the next time we see Thorgrim, assuming Zardak ordered him not to, he tried to kill us again, won't you?
Hold on. I just thought of something. Thorgrim, what was the demon that attacked you called?
Well, I didn't catch its name. We went too deep. We dug too deep and it just kind of wandered out somewhere.
Can you describe it to us?
Do I?
Describe it
I
to
say,
us.
could you describe it?
No, I can't. Do you realize how long ago that was?
Anything to work on, because I have a feeling I might have an idea of something.
I don't know, Carl. He says as he just lays his head down in the dirt.
What about the demigod that he killed?
What about it?
Why? Why did he kill it?
It conjured an army to invade people.
What, invade people? Not Zardak?
Yeah.
Yeah, as in...
It was going to start wiping off any civilization off the face of this continent. Zardak happened to be in the right place at the right time.
So from...
I say we just send Thorgrim back and have him send a message that we just want to parlay at this point and understand what's going on.
That's my point exactly. There's more here than meets the eye.
Just lay all cards on the table, because something still doesn't add up to me.
I thought that he was a tyrant that saw kobolds and beings as beneath him because they were barbaric. And yes, when we met kobolds, they considered being barbaric a compliment. He goes out of his way to help people in villages being attacked by demons or armies that would wipe out civilizations, even though he's just in the air and can easily avoid it. So far, the only bad thing...
Seems too coincidental, huh?
I'm not sure about coincidental, because everything is pointing towards him being a good person, everything except for what he's done to Riki, and apparently he did that because he has to.
Does Thorgrim have pockets or a belt?
Yeah.
Anything to hold something?
Yeah.
Thorgrim is going to take the book that he has, and he is going to slip it into Thoglin's belt.
Hell are you pushing in my pants?
What?
It's called Baby's First Blacksmithing. Maybe you
I,
can use it for your kids.
I've read that to my kid.
And now you have another copy.
Look, we don't want to. We don't want to do this anymore. We wanted to protect people, and that was it. But now this is. We honestly just need to talk to Zardak and get all this straightened out at this point.
If we let you
I
go,
want you to understand, Thogrin, we're just defending ourselves.
if we let you go, will you tell Zardak that we just want to talk? No ambushes, no fights, just talk.
Where do you want him to meet you then?
Right, let's just do it here.
Here?
Why not over at the one castle?
It's neutral territory.
I'm not so sure this is neutral territory, but Tauntaun has a point. The castle is more neutral territory.
The castle,
Yeah,
Yeah,
Missile
there
grasses?
could be something that can overpower him and stop any fight.
the castle that has the jester.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
The
one.
Jester is friend to all.
Then again, it does belong
neutral-
to that
it's
to the
neutral
Archfey
territory.
that's over there. They might not be too happy. But there are Archfey all over this area from what we've been told, so we'll meet at the beach that's north of the mansion.
Why don't
Neutral
why don't we-
territory, no.
I say we don't force him to come to neutral territory.
And what do you suggest?
I suggest we bring him to the village of the elves. That way, should he decide to attack us, we have an army that can put him down.
I feel like you're heavily overestimating.
If what Thogrin has told us is true, then Zardak won't attack them.
He has no
All right.
reason to attack that village.
Alright.
Fine, that's neutral territory for both of us technically, so that'll work.
We'll meet Zardak there when he's
And again,
able
this
to.
is a parlay. Neutral parties, just no fighting, just negotiation. Tell him that.
And another thing, tell him to call off Hunter Max. If we're going to meet, I don't want that thing showing up and exploding.
Yeah, because that thing seems to go ape shit.
At this, you actually see Thogrin look. For a brief moment, he almost as if he's pondering this, and he goes, "I'll try."
Alright.
Got a feeling Hunter Max might be a little more rogue than we thought.
It's not Hunter
Yep.
Max. It's not Hunter Max. It's Hunter Max's creator.
Yeah.
Guess we'll see.
Okay.
Ada will then go behind
Just-
him and.
Call off your creation. No. Uh-oh.
I'm sorry, but that is not part of the contract.
I will pay you to ignore your contract. No. What?
No, the contract pays me.
That would be illogical.
Adel will then untie Thogrin.
Honestly,
He'll stand up, rubbing his wrists a bit.
from person to person, no, I don't think either side. Well, you and I are not bad people, Logrin. We're just mixed up on two different sides right now.
Give me my stuff back.
We're keeping the weapons because we don't want you to use them against us while we're, well, injured. But here,
Honest, no,
Let me
it'll
wander through the wilds unarmed.
give him his stuff back.
That's a fair point.
that's a good point.
Sorry about punching you in the face a lot, and we will give you boots and the gloves back.
And he will, he'll take the gauntlets, put them on, slip on the boots, and then hold his hand out for his sling jet.
We're keeping that.
Oh, right.
No, we're keeping that. You have weapons that you can use quite well, Thogrin.
And for the
Worst case scenario, we give it to Zardak so he can give it back to him then.
But here,
Roll persuasion.
well,
Me?
Whoever's trying to convince him that he's not getting his flame cat back.
I'll convince him that we'll give it to Zardak once the meeting's set up so he can get it back then.
I mean,
Is that fair?
someone roll persuasion with advantage then.
With advantage? There you go.
You can see he is very unhappy, but he will eventually relinquish.
hold on.
It's a precautionary measure, and you will get it back eventually.
Here. And she'll hand him the kid's drawing.
He takes it, folds it, puts it back in the pocket that Thorgrim pulled it from.
I apologize that we're on separate sides like this. I do have.
If we're lucky. Go ahead.
Thorgrim, before you go, I do have one question for you. When we first met, you said that if I bowed down before you, you would let bygones be bygones. Were you really going to do that?
I don't see nobles who don't have their heads so far up their ass they can taste their breakfast. If you were willing to bow to me, I would have accepted you, he says, and begins walking away.
Well, maybe if we see your families, you
does
can
not
tell us the story of how you beat the evil out of us.
You don't get a reply as he eventually wanders off.
I feel like any evil that I had was beaten out of me. Oh my god.
Yeah, just leans against Hubert. Oh, everything hurts.
I still think we should have killed him.
Yeah, that really
You know that's not our way, Hubert.
It's my way. It's not yours.
No, your way is making sure me and Adel can't walk.
Adel just
Start to redo the hut.
Adel just gives Jubilee a look, but doesn't say much aside from that.
Look, it's been a long day. I'm getting any funnies I have out of me.
And a few minutes later, you'll see Patterson, Riki, and Squib ejected as Squib is launched face first into the dirt and actually scoots across the ground a few feet.
Yeah, we'll go over, pick up Tom Squib, and then go over and look to Riki.
He looks up at you.
Are you
We
okay?
need to talk.
Are you?
No. There's been some... how to put it?
Complications.
We're going to have us talk with Zardak.
At this, you see her ears pinned back.
You did nothing wrong, but something about this situation just doesn't make sense.
Maybe you can give us some insight. Is it really Zardak you're afraid of, or is it someone else who's forcing him to do what he does?
She's already trembling, as the mention of Zardak being anywhere near her is making her scared.
Ada will crouch down so they're face to face and hold her shoulders. Listen to me. No matter what, we are not going to give you back to Zardak, okay?
Still not.
But for right now, at first I thought Zardak was doing this because he wanted his property back. Right now, I don't know. Okay? We can't beat Zardak in a fight. A fight with his one right-hand man almost killed us. But we're not going to stop trying to protect you, because whatever reason he has, it's not good enough. Okay?
Okay.
But can you please tell me? Thorgrim told me that you didn't want to be rescued. Is that true?
She tilts her head to this as she's fairly certain you misunderstood. She doesn't want people to get hurt rescuing her, is what...
my mistake. Well, hold on, let me rephrase that. Thorgrim told me that other slaves are treated well under Zardak. Is that true?
Only the ones that are good
And the ones that are bad?
get punished.
How?
He just shakes her head.
Well, it's willingly serve, and then you'll get rewarded. Yeah, that's kind of a forced coercion still.
It's serfdom. I understand. Alright.
But he says he's required to do so, which implies another power at work. Do you know anyone that works near him?
I'll say this, guys. It's 9:30, so
We're not gonna figure this out this session, are we?
No. Heads up, we're resting. We're so into it, and because of me, we started a little late too, so I apologize.
that's fine. I'm just excited you guys are so into this that you're willing to push past the.
We're invested in the story, man.
This is very interesting. You've introduced several new turns.
And you're also an asshole for making him a dad.
Yeah, like why'd you gotta do that, man?
Hey, he was a dad already. I didn't make him a dad.
Also,
in between.
Meta knowledge. Did you honestly make a flip side of Nilo at this point? Twisting that kind of thing.
Possibly.
I fucking knew it.
We'll have some meta knowledge.
Well, congrats. We've met Nilo of this realm.
We did.
And he beat our ass.
But you're not sure who it is yet.
His name
Because
is.
I don't know, just
if you're asking if it was Thogrin who is the opposite of Nilo, no.
no.
That might
Not
be
him.
Garis or Thorgrim. Maybe a mix of the two.
Thorgrim is Thorgrim. That much has to be. Right?
All I'm gonna say is the opposite of chaotic good is lawful evil. I got a feeling that's what Zardak's alignment is.
Well, considering that, Adol Sarday's counterparts is also just like lawful or neutral, and she's lawful. So, I don't think it works that
I
way.
don't know, it's just like the opposite side of the coin, but similar
I don't.
things, you know what I'm saying?
I don't think
Yes.
it's
Like
that.
create an own kingdom and stuff.
Yes, the monk who is super fast, super durable, and hard to put down, freakishly strong, and has almost hyper intelligence is the exact opposite of Nilo. Oh, yeah.
Zardak is not Nilo.
Morally opposite. Like
Zardak is Charlie.
Yeah. Hold on, I said that, and you said that wasn't the case.
Yeah, I know. I was misleading you.
You
Lied.
motherfucker.
that's not misleading. You just straight up lied.
You just right up lied to me.
A lie is technically a mislead.
It is
Wait.
technically.
Wait, I have but a question.
Yo.
If there's a twisted ale, does that mean there's a twisted blah 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 blah
Logan?
to call?
Possibly.
Yeah, don't forget, ale was a two-person job. It was Malticale
Oh,
and
yeah.
Malticall.
I don't even know what an
Oh.
evil Logan would be like.
2 hours later.
But no, you all have technically met the opposite of Nilo already.
Are we gonna meet him again, or is this something we just still have to figure out?
Yeah, you're gonna meet him again. There's no doubt about that one.
It can't be the the cultist.
Huh?
It can't be the cultist,
Which cultist?
could it? The main one.
Puppeteer?
Welcome.
That's the name.
Hello, I'm back.
Well, let's see. Let's compare the two, shall we? Nilo was a human raised by elves. Puppeteer was an elf raised by humans. Nilo has a divine flame strike. Puppeteer Puppeteer has a necrotic flame strike. Nilo wanted to preserve all
You
life.
fucker.
Puppeteer wants to kill everything.
Ah, so he figured it out.
He's the puppeteer is the twisted Nihilo.
Yep.
No, at this point, this is just full-on polar opposite.
So, way.
Made every one of us the main villains, then.
I don't think it's that far. Because Adol Sarday's opposites is not a villain. Or at least as
Not
far
Adol
as we
Sarday,
know.
Logan. Logan's the one we need to worry about.
Technically speaking, you've also met the opposite of Obi.
Have
Is
we?
it the devilish?
Yeah,
man?
we have. No, it's not.
No, it is not the Devilish Man.
Opposite, so.
I don't know. He gives me Obi vibes.
It's this guy!
No.
Go
This
fucking
grass.
figure.
That's not a joke either. Squib is the opposite of Obi because Obi was excruciatingly lucky in basically everything he did ever. And Obi always had extreme magics that he could pull out of his ass at any time he needed to. Squib on the other, and Minotaur. Squib on the other hand is excruciatingly unlucky, also is immortal thanks to the Minotaur, and is very bad at channeling his magic.
Should have known because of the Minotaur.
Should have known because he's immortal.
All that's left now is to find out who Verse Ale might be.
We don't know who Logan is either.
Riki Maya. Does that make Riki my opposite?
You've met your opposite already.
Yeah, it's Caden.
Oh, Masters?
Anton's right.
Wait, what?
Oh,
It was Cadence.
the pirate cadence.
Wow.
Wait, did we meet Tauntauns?
No, you have not
Does
met.
that mean I slept with myself?
Yes.
Yes. Wait, this also means that Tauntaun has slept with Jubilee at the same time.
Jubilee squared.
Jubilee squared. And then there's Tauntaun. Still doesn't understand the distinction of self. All he knows is he can take on anybody's shape. I'm just now realizing that I missed so much opportunity to make him a villain. He could literally just kill someone, steal their face, steal their life, and then just move on.
No, he
I should have
couldn't.
made him an illusionist.
Because we've seen over and over and over again, Tauntaun is incapable of taking or not being himself. And I'm not talking physically, I'm talking if he tries to disguise himself, he will be sussed out the second he opens his mouth.
As in when I was first him. You gotta remember, I had like 2 or 3 iterations of him.
If he could do that, then that would not be Tauntaun. Plain as.
The iteration before he was a warlock for the funny, haha, we're all charisma casters and horny, was him to be a druid. Specifically a moon druid. He was just supposed to be shapeshifter squared.
I like the idea of being a changeling druid because you can use your wild shape to shape into a bear, and then your changeling shape-shifting to shapeshift back into a person.
See, I thought that too, but according to Raw, technically doesn't work. I've asked on Reddit in quite a few places, almost no one believes that should work. But quite a few people are just like, just leave it up to the DM, it sounds cool. Just man with bear strength.
I mean, my big thing is, while I would allow it, I wouldn't allow you to speak, because you would still technically be a bear.
Yeah, that's when you turn into an awakened bear.
But you're not an awakened bear, you're just a shapeshifted bear.
That's the thing, they're an actual stat block of beasts. I still find it funny that it got its own fucking stat block. Instead of just being, hey, here's an awakened template, they speak a fucking language.
I mean, awakened gives them a language, so... Oh, good, Thorgrim's back.
Yeah, sorry,
There's
it's
bear,
like
there's elf, there's giant wasp, rat, shrub, tree, white moose specifically,
Okay,
and whatever the fuck a zerkwood is.
back
Which is
to...
apparently a tree.
back to war roll.
So where were we?
You were interrogating Riki and threatening to feed her to Zardak.
What the fuck?
No.
Nom nom nom.
Alright, Tauntaun's just gonna kneel down to be at Riki's eye level and just go, Riki, 100% you to tell us everything about
What?
about him, Zardak, and his country.
I don't know much. He doesn't let me interact with anybody else.
Based on what you've seen.
I can just see his city from the window. Can't make out anything. She is not
I am
lying.
constantly.
She is not lying, Jubilee. You can tell by the way she's speaking that she was kept on a very short leash, and you can use context clues to tell she was either kept with Zardak or she was kept with Thokrin, given the fact that the first time you saw her was with Thokrin.
And you've never seen Zardak interact with anyone in the city?
Not unless they were in his office with us.
And is there anyone that has been in that situation that is notable that you can remember?
The creepy mask guy came in once with Zardak.
What?
Zardak broke him, though.
Broke him?
In what manner?
Destroyed him, turned him into red shards.
Oh, okay. So
Oh my god, it was...
Simulacrum.
A simulacrum.
Well, that at least shows that he's not on the puppeteer's side.
He didn't like
Only that what we were talking about before, and Matt has no idea.
Okay.
Didn't like that guy.
Anyone else?
A few pirates occasionally. There was a Rakshasha that came in and talked to him once.
Oh my goodness, I'm glad we didn't get on a ship then.
They didn't get along very well either.
Sounds like we should have gotten on his ship.
Let's
Alright.
be real here. Any ship we'd get on with problems.
Alright. Anyone else that seemed out of place?
I don't know. I don't remember.
What about the people that rescued you? Not the people before us, but the ones before them.
No. They would always see me being led around as a slave. They typically ambushed people. Now, they managed to take me back. But I didn't want to go back to Zardak, so I stayed with them.
I see.
And you're considered a bad slave?
Because I don't go back.
Yeah, I still don't like the whole coercing into obedience thing.
It's a classic tactic used by many slave owners with a conscience.
Yeah, but it doesn't make the act any more right.
Even so, I misjudged Zardak. Well, I guess we'll have to make our way back to the village. Well, for now, we need to rest. We all almost died.
Riki,
Agreed.
who were you with before you were with Zardak? Pumas.
Who?
Pumas. Demigod that Zardak killed.
Why
Okay.
didn't you mention this when I Never mind. Why did he...
Riki, can you please come here real quick?
She blinks before we're coming over.
You mind just turning around real quick?
She'll turn around.
Okay, can I inspect the back of Riki's neck or something for anything that looks like some sort of magical marking?
What kind of magical marking are you looking for?
I think that would be looking along the lines of maybe a seal or something.
Roll an insight.
Arcane stuff.
Yeah, roll an investigation and an arcana.
Can I
Wish it was
help
inside
her
now.
out somehow?
That's a nat 20 though.
Never mind.
Arcana's not as good, but
I mean, only if you're also looking for something.
I mean, I could always use the hand for looking for. Because I'd love a better Arcana roll, honestly.
Sure.
There we go.
Jubilee, you look her over and you do actually find something. You see a tattoo branded between her shoulder blades. Adel Sarday, thanks to your Arcana check, you know it is magical of some sort.
That's what I thought.
Tauntaun.
That's why. Emergency identify.
Do what?
We need you to identify the tattoo on Riki.
Fine.
Definitely magical. Show on the between the shoulder blades.
Alright, Riki, I'm gonna have to touch you for a while. I'm not wasting a spell slot on this, mostly because it's not a prepared spell.
The ritual is basically what he's saying.
So, after 11 minutes, Tauntaun, you will be told that this tattoo is a Death Ward tattoo. Riki is constantly under the effects of Death Ward, and once per day, could she be reduced to 0 HP, she is reduced to 1 instant.
Does Tauntaun know that
Definitely.
orcs can do something similar?
Do what?
Does Tauntaun know orcs do something similar?
You know that Zardak has magical tattoos, as he's used
No,
them.
not the tattoo, like Relentless Endurance. Because I know the tattoo
ability.
you're talking about. It's worded exactly like Relentless.
It's worded exactly like Death Ward, which is a spell.
That's the Death Ward spell.
Which is the spell that Adel Sarday has cast multiple times.
And when Nyla was a thing, yeah, he had Death Ward.
But yeah, it's not Relentless Endurance, it's literally the spell Death Ward.
Oh. Yeah, it is. But between that and fucking Relentless, it's the whole fucking same in my head. Because literally it's drop
so-
a 0, hit 1.
Technically only half orcs have that. But anyway,
Yeah, but how often do you work PC?
do you share this information with the party?
Yes, I do. It's literally just protecting death. That's all this is. Legitimately, somebody could come, snap her neck, kill her, she'll be right as rain in like 5 seconds.
Hey Riki, do you have any more of these tattoos on you?
Don't think so.
I'm assuming this one isn't consumable.
She fibbing?
No, she's not. She does
Okay.
not believe she has any more tattoos.
Okay, just
And-
checking.
He doesn't
and
know.
I don't
Were you
know.
familiar? Were you aware of this one?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I don't know what you mean by consumable, Tauntaun.
As in, it's
Like
only a single-
one use.
like
Oh,
potion.
you don't know. No, the tattoo stays branded to her. She gets it
Okay.
day after day.
Because based on my knowledge, tattoos that are from Tasha's, some of them are consumable. They're specifically the spell one.
Yeah, this one refreshes every day. So
Permanent. This one's a permanent one. So yeah, he's really invested in keeping you alive, for sure.
Sweet.
Which just begs the question, why?
Because there's something
Obviously,
special
some
about
sort
her.
of seal. Yeah.
The
maybe
reason
if we
why
understand that better.
the reason why he has to treat her that way isn't because someone was forcing her, it's because of how much value she has. But why is the question, and we'll only find that out when we speak
Hopefully-
with Zardak.
Yeah, let's get some rest for now. I
Yeah.
put up the hut. It's been a long day. I need to hug somebody.
Bring it in.
the hut is centered on Jubilee. So
Yeah.
Come on, nerd. Get in the pile.
And he literally is the last spot for Snarg.
Snarg just looks over and says 9.
It is safe in the bubble. Get in the fucking
It
bubble.
is for it's for all of our protections.
If he does not want to partake, do not force him.
Snarg does not want to be part of the weird orgy.
It's not a weird orgy. Our clothes are still on.
That's what makes it weird.
It's just a cramped tent, that's all.
Alright, so you guys are going to be having your long rest?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
And I got a dip.
Okay.
I gotta start packing up.
Ball.
Take it up, my friend. Or take it easy, my friend.
Bye.
Say what?
Okay.
My brain lags sometimes. Alright, It'll start to roll perception.
Oh boy. Alright. Holy shit.
God.
Good thing I still have my invisi goggles though on.
Adelsarday, you wake up in the middle of the night, and thanks to your nat 20, Patterson is basically shaking you awake.
Adel looks over to Patterson.
Patterson will point with 2 hands towards Hubert.
He'll sigh, get up and go over. Hubert.
Hubert does not respond.
She'll go in front of him.
As you walk in front of him, you once again see the humanoid shape with its arms clutched around his neck, and once again in a loving embrace.
Can she see it more clearly now?
Yes, thanks to your nat 20, actually.
What is it?
So, as you watch on, it slowly but surely becomes more and more solid, or at least you can tell its details better, and eventually it shapes into this.
Sorry, it's literally what?
It shapes into this.
It's Mama.
Yeah. I knew it. Fucking knew it.
Oh boy.
And
She has a hold on him.
once she solidifies, you actually see that she's using one hand to stroke Hubert's cheek.
Okay. Jeez.
You don't think that this is the real version of her, because you know that if it were, well, she likely wouldn't be here on very good terms if it was the real her.
Ale just shoots. It's a glare. Leave him alone.
Oh, my dear daughter. It seems that this one had a emotional breakdown. What did you do to him?
I was defeated momentarily.
Oh, he failed in his duties with you then. And he punished him.
I'm not going to punish him.
I recommend removing his nails.
Listen, you get your hands off of Hubert, or I swear you will regret it.
Will I?
You will.
And what will you do?
I don't know how you're keeping this hold over him, but I will break it and I will shatter you.
Old wounds.
She just clenches her hands into a fist.
But do remember my sweet daughter. And as she says this, you just see her caress Hubert's cheek and stroke her hand down to his chin. I'm merely letting you play with my toy. Before it eventually disappears. As Hubert will blink a few times and the hazy look in his eyes fades as he begins looking around confused.
He'll take a very deep breath, sigh, and then look to Hubert. Hello, Hubert.
Are you okay, my lady?
No,
What are you doing up in the middle of the night?
I was coming to check on you.
He seems very confused by this accusation.
As you can see, she gestures around. You're outside as well.
Yes, I was getting ready to prepare coffee.
Instead, you are standing stock still.
I have no recollection of this.
That is because some apparition of my mother was caressing you.
He blinks to this.
I think what happened to you in the past is more important than you think. Whatever she did to you back then, it means that she has some sort of control over you now. At least that's what she said to me.
I highly doubt this, my lady.
Then what do you think it is?
I do not. She cannot charm me so long as I am awake. Given my aura.
Either way, she was going to do something to you. We need to break it. Her hold on you.
We aren't even really certain if there's anything holding on to me, my lady. You should go back to sleep.
Hubert, if you woke up in the middle of the night and you saw my mother's ghost holding me and caressing my cheek and then telling me that because I failed to protect you, you should take off my fingernails, would you just go back to sleep?
Is that what you wish to punish me with? He asks.
I hope you're not being serious.
He just watches you and then gives you a very small smile, just trying to break the tension.
Dale just rubs her face. Okay.
Just go back in the hut. I will remain seated by you. Would that make you feel happy?
Yeah. Yeah, I would.
Come on. As Hubert will go into his position and sit down waiting for you.
I'll go and sit down next to him.
Now go to sleep.
Yeah. And she'll shut her eyes.
And you are more than welcome to lay against me should you choose to. And as he says this, Jubilee falls against him as he just looks at her and goes, "This one already has."
It seems like the spot is taken. But don't worry, I'll do it next time.
Hubert chuckles before pulling you onto his other side. Just says,
Aw.
Is that right, my lady?"
This is satisfactory.
Now sleep. We have a long day ahead of us tomorrow.
She'll shut her eyes and go off to sleep.
And then as if on cue, a really loud.
I think you would get a kick for that. If you enjoyed the video, like, comment, and subscribe. Hope you stick around to see more of what I make. Be seeing ya.